Welcome to another DragonLance Saga gaming episode. Today is session 23 of our Dungeons & Dragons 2024, or I guess now it's called 5e, or 5.5e. Heavily customized Tyranny of Dragons actual play. It is Brook Green the 7th. My name is Adam. I would like to take a moment and thank the DL Saga YouTube members and Patreon patrons, and invite you to consider becoming a member or patron by visiting the link in the description below. You can even pick up DragonLance gaming materials or sign up to startplaying.games and get $10. Now, every one of these DragonLance Gaming episodes serves as a fundraiser for nonprofits that support our active duty service members and veterans. All donations go directly to those organizations. If you care about it, if you're capable, thank you very much. And if not, enjoy the show anyway. All right, so last time on Tyranny of Dragons, Sato and Lucan stood up against the gargoyles as the others went down the crane below into the mist. Sato began to destroy the gargoyles one at a time, and Lucan fell. Others came back and up and finished the threat off. They began crawling through the dungeon looking for an exit and ran across bullywugs who ran them off, then decided to stay and fight giant frogs in a large underground pond. The cultists from above finally broke through the door, escorting Asbara Joss out, then came back to find the heroes and attack them from two sides. The heroes lost Kithris, but ultimately prevailed and continued to explore. They discovered a well in the mist, then saw a ritual room of worship the bullywugs were using. Jamna Gleamsilver came down and told them that they were being searched for, and stepped into the well and whispered something, then disappeared. The heroes couldn't quite hear what she said and returned to the pond to find their way out. They swam to the western side, which revealed more aggressive bullywugs. They were attacked yet again, but defeated them and are just now deciding what to do next. The Bakali revolted above in the citadel of Karak-Tor. Many of the cultists have escaped or been defeated. The heroes know that the treasure was delivered here, but where did it go from here? What is the secret of the well? Where is the leadership disappearing to? How does Asbara know Sato? Why did Sato not take the test? And will Vesh return? Will Kithris ever wake up? And what will they do if Jakku returns? There seems to be secrets that the heroes have not addressed with each other or contemplated in their search for an exit. But where will they go if they do get out? This is a dark time for our heroes, but it is when things are at their darkest that the light shines brightest. So you guys are sitting underground in this little shelf right next to this lake. What do you do?
It's still very dark here.
Oh, you don't see it?
No, I mean, like, it's dark in the cave.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I don't think we have any lights going right now.
Right.
Well, all that's left is to continue and try to find a way out, I guess.
For now, I agree.
All we've got is south, from what I can see.
I could swim around some more, try to find an exit, but...
Well,
yeah,
we've got an exit.
Lucan and Gunnar, you guys were in the water first. Give me a insight check real quick.
Got an 11.
Okay. And what did Gunnar get?
You're muted.
Aha, sorry, Gunnar got a 9.
9. Okay. So you know that... Oh, Lucan, you weren't in there. I'm sorry. It was Elemier that was in there. Can I have Elemier please give me an insight check? You know that when there were bullywugs that escaped, you guys were beating them up pretty severely, and some of them escaped. You know they went under the water somewhere. So there, and you haven't seen them resurface anywhere. So you know there has to be... Yeah, so Elemier, you know there has to be some sort of underwater connection with the outside. The Bakali had told you already that there was an exit down here. You've seen bullywugs escape from you guys, so it's got to be somewhere. Like relatively close.
Well, I hope that this underground exit that they referred to wasn't the well, because we haven't had any luck there. But the water, I think, is the key here. We must find a way out within the water somehow.
How deep is the water again? Just off of what we've estimated, kind of wading through it or swimming?
The water itself is about 3 feet, I believe. So it comes up to like your hips.
Okay. I'm not gonna waste too much time waiting for guards to come and find me. What's
Yeah.
my HP at right now?
Shall we
Nice.
go to the eastern part of the cavern?
Yeah.
Gunnar's gonna look at the group and say, "Well, if someone can lead the way, I can't see anything, and Kithris is heavy."
Oh, that's right. I can't see.
I do agree with that.
Sato, you're
I
just sitting
can't
there with
see
your
anything.
arms out. I can't see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
I
of us
can't
can't
see
see.
squat.
I can lead you, Sato.
I
Someone
will
can
follow
take
Garrick
Gunnar.
as well.
I could
Uh,
go in front or
I'll
in the
place a
back.
hand on your. I'll place my hand on Garrick's shoulder.
Yeah, I'll have light ready to cast if anything that I'm not expecting to touch me touches me.
Yeah.
I shall lead.
Or
And
if I hear something that I feel like would be relatively within reason to cast light.
Right. Okay.
Gunnar will put his arm on Elemier's shoulder and be like, "All right, go."
Cool. So you guys start to sort of follow one another out back into the chill waters of this underground lake. Where are you headed exactly?
I think to try
Elemier
to
said
go
east.
the eastern area.
Okay.
I feel like if there was an exit in the water somewhere, we would have seen it already. So it must be down here where we
That's
haven't
fair.
looked.
I'll have to
I
look
can't look because
around.
I can't see.
Yeah. That's for
I'm
most
I'm
people.
feeling my way through
Yeah,
this
feeling with your
basically.
feet.
Oh, okay.
We have a path to the southeast, so
Yes.
maybe the only way.
Do we
You
see
know, I was gonna ask-
anything? Is it...
Gunnar will ask the group. He's like, "The bully bugs that disappeared. Where did they go into the water?"
They went to the water back where we were at just a minute ago.
Don't know.
They disappeared like up here.
Ah,
Okay.
yes, because we could see where you're pointing.
What about that
Yes.
island? Has anybody... The water is still only 3 feet deep around the island above us?
Us three were sitting around that for a minute with multiple light
Yeah.
sources, and we didn't see anything.
Yeah.
Above table,
That is
last
true.
session, Elemier was like, he went all the way back over into like this cove.
Yeah.
Did this go nowhere and do nothing?
I did
Correct.
nothing. Yeah.
Did
Okay.
nothing and he found nothing. He found no
Yeah.
path
I
out.
was very suspicious of it, though. But
Yep.
perhaps southeast.
I mean, there could be inlets anywhere in here, you know? I mean,
Mhm.
Yeah.
and it
I mean, we
definitely
still
doesn't mean
haven't
it
seen
has to
what's-
look like a cavern at all. I mean,
We still haven't seen what's all like down in those caves and stairs and stuff that we saw earlier where we fought the frogs. So we could always explore further that way too if we can't find anything in the water.
Yeah, I'd say Gunnar would push to keep going back over to the dry land.
So what do we see? Do we see a little cave tunnel system kind of going to the south here in front of us?
yeah. So you guys have actually seen that before, and there were 2 bullywug guards there that, when it looked like you guys were having a hard time dealing with the frogs and the other men, they actually joined in on the fray to attack you.
Right.
So they were there for some reason other than just random bad guys, you know, kicking it.
Okay.
Oh, and now they're dead.
But you definitely see that.
No, I think those ones escaped, didn't they?
No, those ones we killed in the
okay.
central island.
Yeah.
There's corpses all over the place, and it's starting to really stink. You know.
Let's take
Gunnar
that
would
one.
say, well, go where they went, and he would urge everyone to head towards that southern
They were
tunnel.
guarding something anyway.
All right, let me describe what you see here. Let me make it bigger.
Mhm.
As we're moving, I'm gonna, as
Or
quietly as
water.
possible, recast mage armor on myself.
Okay. So you see this area, and it looks like a self-contained, shallower pool, and you see a whole bunch of little tadpoles swimming around the water all over the place. It very much looks like it's a sort of a corralled little area for these tadpoles once you get further in there,
It's a bloody nursery.
right?
Are there
Frog nursery?
tadpoles beyond
Nursery?
count, or are there just like a handful of them, or what?
Well, you guys can't really tell at this distance, but you can
Okay.
definitely see that the water sort of splashing with a bunch of tadpoles everywhere.
Fried
We could-
tadpoles, anyone?
Hostage tadpoles.
It's a delicacy in Ergoth.
Um.
We should
Okay,
still
if that's a
investigate.
nursery,
I can't imagine there'll be a way out through the nursery.
Probably
not
Yeah,
not.
gonna-
Yeah.
there are tadpoles escaping.
if the other bullywugs escaped in the water back around the corner, that's probably where we should look.
Yeah, I agree.
Have we really looked to the north yet, where the frogs actually came out of the first time?
No.
What's
The
that?
stairs, you mean?
There.
That looks like it. That looked like it'd come round
I'm not
because
sure.
they attacked us from two sides. So
Yeah.
I'm imagining from that
I mean,
start.
at this point, we could just form a line and walk through the water and just see who falls into a hole first.
Aye.
Gunnar
think-
likes
like-
this idea.
I think the stairs
Easy
might be
sl-
a good
Easy
thing to
answer.
try, though.
It isn't
We
me.
can try the stairs.
They're so close.
Okay, go.
All right, let's go.
Yeah,
Gunnar can't see anything, so he's just like, lead the way.
Yeah,
We'll
I'm just
go.
gonna follow
We'll
Garrick
follow.
until I fall.
So that is.
Are
What
these
do I
going
see
up
ahead of
or
me?
down?
These are actually going. I think they're going down. So they're going up
Okay.
to you. So let me. Sorry, I've got to double click all these damn things here. This
Go
guy's
for
not there.
acrobatics.
So as you start walking up this stairway, this area right here, it looks like a completely empty chamber. You see like muddy little footprints going back and forth from the room that you're in now, further off into the darkness around the corner. But other than that, it's completely empty and a little unremarkable.
Perhaps we could do with the light source now if we get in and go into the chamber.
I'll give Elemier light on something on his clothing, pendant or a weapon or a shield of some kind.
Shield, maybe.
So it just beams out from his shield.
We're doing this. We're going down here.
Yeah, sure. I can see the stairs
sure.
now.
aye.
Hi,
You won't trip
Con.
up the
It's
stairs.
me, Margaret.
Manfredy Man's Earth Band starts playing in the background.
And I guess I can see now. I don't have to stay next to Garrick, so I'll just kind of
Yeah, everybody should be
stay in
able
the
to
front.
see now.
Yeah,
I'll stay in the
light is
front because I think
definitely
I'm
feeling
less
important.
hurt.
Yeah, yeah.
All
Gunner's
right.
just
So
dragging
as you start
Kithris around.
moving in, you see from your perspective, there's a bit of a inlet there, and then hold on, let me move the. Oh,
Don't go too
Yeah.
far.
this program.
Thank
is
you for
just
being
not
my
Yeah.
eyes.
You're welcome. That's all right, lads.
As you start moving into the room, you start noticing that there's a bunch of little holes in the ground, and swarms of insects, centipedes, are crawling out of it. Very, very hungry, ready for some action. So let me
Can we just
add-
not step in there? Like, what if we just left him alone?
you just run? I mean, that's your choice. Let me get initiative first.
I'm just gonna call out that I don't think these things would follow
Like,
us.
there's a bunch of centipedes.
Yeah.
It's like Temple of Doom in
So-
here.
Dirty 20.
Initiative.
Gunnar gets +5.
Got a 7.
I don't know. I think our only way out is through here.
Gunner's
Lucan
got a
has
10.
7. Gunnar
We
has
can
a
give it a
10.
shot.
I got a 23.
Garrick has a 23. I wonder why it's not updating your.
I mean, how's everybody looking? Can we make it through this?
Right?
Gunner's
I've
just
got-
above half.
I've got 1 Hunter's Mark,
uh,
1 Dreadful Strike, no second wins, and 31 hit points.
I'm 3 points of health above half.
Okay.
Okay.
They are just an
I'm
insane amount
I'm
of
about a
centipedes.
4th right now, and I'm tapped out. I got a mace and a shield.
Yeah, me too.
Garrick, you're up. What do you do?
I'm
Okay, I'll
basically
take-
a modified front fighter.
I'll take a shot at the closest centipede. Just to be on the guys.
Roll to hit. You're looking for an armor class 12.
27.
Yeah. Yeah. I wonder why
hits.
my log isn't updating.
That's
annoying.
12 damage.
All right. Oh my goodness.
And I think that
So you
will be-
strike into the insect swarm of centipedes, and you see it sort of like hits through and pins a couple of them into the ground with this sort of swarming mounds. But with so many of them, it's hard to even see your bolt at this point.
Okay, well that'll be me.
Elemier, what do you guys do?
Elemier is going to make some longsword attacks against this one right here. C.
Okay. You're gonna have to tell me because my log is not updating. Oh,
That's a
it
24 to
updated with
hit.
that one. Nice. Yeah, you slice into this massive swarm.
8 damage.
You know your blades slice through a bunch of them, but there's so many, they're still coming.
Alright, second attack. 16.
16 hits.
5 damage.
It looks like some of the swarm is thinning out a little bit, but you're seeing now around the corner, and it looks like there's a whole bunch more that are sort of swarming out of those holes coming toward you guys. This is a whole lot. Anything else on your turn?
If we jump under the water, they won't be able to get us, I think. That's my turn.
Okay. So the first swarm, which one is this? I wish it like lit up the ones I'm selecting because it doesn't tell me A. I can't even see an A reference anywhere. I genuinely have no idea which one is A. This is so stupid. And you can't hover over it to see.
Yeah, I can't
This
tell
is
either.
ridiculous.
Yeah, I was trying to see if I could figure something out.
Um,
But if I ping it, no.
Yeah, like I don't
Open
have
browser.
any reference at all. This is ridiculous. All right, I'm just gonna do. We'll say the middle one is A. Their move is 20, so 5, 10. Moves up to Elemier and attacks in this massive swarm that just completely crawls up and around your legs, actually occupying your space and everything. It's trying to bite through your armor near your greaves, and through your boots and your ankles, but it's not actually piercing at all. Let's see. And the next swarm.
What do you mean by occupying my space? Like, is it like swarming me?
Yeah, these are literal swarms of insects, so they can
Okay.
occupy your space. So they're crawling on you, basically.
Great.
So this one is coming up and just swarming up all over Lucan. And it's trying, all these little insects are trying to bite through your armor, and they're not able to do it right now. But you're
Okay.
being sort of like swarmed by these things. Kithris, you're out of it. Let me get rid of your character.
Oh, bye, Kithris.
Next
Yep.
swarm is just going to go
don't.
behind Elemier and attack.
You just hear kids saying, bugs.
This time you take 10 piercing damage as they sort of eat through like little pieces of your clothing between joints, just sort of consuming inside of your armor.
That's not good.
The next one is swarming up through and around Lucan here. 15 to hit. What's your armor class?
14.
Oh, shit. So you take 10 damage as they're breaking through the little chunks in armor. Gunnar, you're up.
Run to the water.
Yeah, this is...
Yeah, I'm. My friends are telling me to run to the water, and this looks like a scene out of the Mummy where the scarabs like,
Right?
just like I'm like,
Mhm.
Gunnar's like, yep, heard that. Run to the water. We'll go 5.
The most
10,
un-Gunnar-like thing to
15,
do.
20. I
We
mean,
could see about this far, so
he's. Yeah, I was gonna say, how far does the light extend?
about here.
About here. I'd say he'd probably go back out to. He'd probably try to get out to the like where the stairs are and drop Kithris, and then like come back forward a little bit just to hold an action with his great axe if anything gets that close, because he thinks that we're all retreating.
Right.
Because he knows that everyone's dying. I mean, it is a little un-Gunnar, but everyone's dying, and he's like, everyone's dying.
Yeah. Should come in here.
Okay, so this
My
next
friend's dead.
swarm is moving through, and right next to Garrick, he's going to attack Garrick.
We get opportunity attack, or
It's actually right next to you still. It hasn't left your area. So in this particular case, 23 to hit, you take 10 piercing damage as it's just crawling up and eating through your boots and your feet. Let's see,
Yeah.
10, 20. I think that's as far as he's going to be able to go. And the other ones are just going to start 10, 20, moving in. 10, 20. Sato, you're up.
I'm gonna move up
Really?
to right here. So, if by moving right here, how many of them are within 5 feet?
3.
3?
Because 2 of them are occupying the same space as Lucan.
Okay. If I moved right here, how many would be?
Well, you wouldn't be able to because Lucan and Elemier are right next to each other.
Okay. So right here, would it still be 3?
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 5.
4?
You can
Okay.
5.
I'm gonna stand right there,
word
or
of
move right there. Yep. And I'm gonna cast Ward of Radiance, and I'm gonna need all of them to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. So I'm just going to, because I don't know which one's which, I'm just going to roll from the same character here. So this one that you're
I
right
was
under
pushing
right
at it
now.
too.
What's the DC I'm looking for?
You need to be a 16.
So that one failed. That one succeeded. So the failed, I'm just going to mark really quick, just so I know which ones are done here. This one failed. Let's see. And this one. Describe what that does while I'm doing this.
Burning Radiance erupts from you in a 5-foot emanation. Each creature of your choice that you could see in, or can see in, it must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage.
Okay. So you basically call out
2d6.
to your patron deity and light or radiant damage
Oh yeah,
swarms from your body.
2d6. Yes.
So give me some damage. And if they save, they take nothing?
Yep. For those that didn't save, that is 8 damage.
Nice. So you hear this sort of burst and you see little centipedes flying in the air. They're sort of freaking out and squirreling. You're hearing these little sounds as they're skirting around. You're not sure how many you hit or if you hit any, but you do see some insect little pieces flying. But there's so many,
Okay.
it's just nigh impossible to tell.
Okay, so it took me 10 to get right here, roughly. 15, 20.
So if you're
25,
leaving, each of these
30.
groups get an opportunity attack on you.
That's fine.
Okay. So the first one, there's 5 of them. First one's 20. You take 10 hit points.
That might not have been fine.
It's definitely not fine. The second one, 5, you miss. The third one, 20, you take 10 more damage. The fourth one, 23, you take 10
Oh,
damage.
no.
The fifth
I am
one
down.
is 10, and they miss. So yeah, as you're like moving away, they just swarm all at you, grabbing you at the same time. And you just,
Yeah,
oh, no,
probably
no,
good
no,
out
it's like
right about
crawling
there.
up around your face. Get him off, get him off.
Would you have done that though if you knew that was going to be the effect?
Well, I thought they would, with 2d6, I thought a lot more would have died, to be honest.
Yeah, they might be a little tougher than we think.
They're definitely tougher. 10,
Swarms
20.
are-
This one's not quite there. All right, Lucan, you're swarming with 2 of them. What do you
I
do?
was planning on running from the start. I'm getting out of here.
Okay, are you doing a defensive withdrawal?
No, I don't believe so.
You're just going to run?
Yes.
Okay, well,
You're
they've
gonna
already taken their
disengage?
opportunity, so you don't really need to worry about opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
I took the fall so that everyone could escape.
Someone
it
grabbed
feels
Sato's
like.
foot and dragged him.
Yeah, I was thinking I'm
Well,
gonna
just
try
down.
to. I could make it to the stairs, but seeing Sato go down, I'm gonna try to drag Sato as I pull away. So that's like 10 feet or so.
Okay. He's not a
I'm
very
gonna
big
try to drag
person, so-
Sato. Okay.
I'm very lightweight.
So from here it'd be like another 20 feet or so, about there-ish. So I get to about there. I assume I can't dash if I'm grabbing Sato.
Right.
So I'm just
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
call
no,
it
you
there.
could. That's fine.
Oh, I could.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're just holding on to him.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'm gonna go the full. We're getting out. It's about there.
Head
So
knocking on each stair on the way down.
yeah.
All right, so these other insects, 1, 2, 1, 2, are swarming up on you guys. And Garrick, we're at the top of the initiative again.
Well, Disconnection's the better part of our here, I think. So he's just gonna full tilt, get out, and take the opportunity attack.
There are none from you.
Really? Oh no, yeah. It's like 10.
Yeah.
Remember, I took the fall.
Yep.
Well, that was in that
Well,
round.
this is a new round, yeah. Now that you bring it up. So one of them will get an opportunity attack on you. Oh, geez. So you take 10 damage as you're fleeing from these creatures, these centipedes.
He'll scream over his shoulder to our
Elemier.
paladin. Time to go.
It's Elemier's turn.
Yeah, I'll have to make a defensive withdrawal of some sort because I cannot
Yeah.
get out of here any other way. I can't even see my character.
Let me move some stuff for you.
So how far do I
Right,
get to
isn't it?
move if I do
So
that?
each of these is 10 feet. If you do a withdraw, that's half your movement. So
like 18.
if you have 30, you can move 15, and then you can dash after that.
Okay, so that's my withdrawal, and then I am gonna dash 30, the remainder, which is 35. So I can probably get up to about here.
Okay.
I'm trying to go straight for the water. I'm like
Right.
trying to submerge
10,
my
20.
body in the water.
10, 20. They're coming. They're just swarming. 10, 20. 10, 20. Gunnar is up. So you see this wall of insects swarming toward you.
I hate bugs, and he'll step back, pick up Kithris, so 5 feet, and there we go.
I wish we had
10.
like
I
a
don't like so
Molotov.
if he's also going to have a hatred for bugs.
I can get about just about to the water's edge as far as I can get.
All right.
I still hate frogs more.
10, 20. 10,
Oh, he's got 40
I don't
feet.
know.
Sorry, I can get into the water.
Frogs didn't kill me within less than 6 seconds.
Seriously. Hey, Sato, give me a death saving throw, please. And then it's Lucan's turn.
I withdrew.
Okay. Let's start
That
with spirit.
is a fail.
All right.
Yep, gonna start with Spare the Dying on Sato as I'm holding him.
You're like,
And
don't
then
go
just
anywhere, baby boy.
move 30 feet and into the water we go.
Just throw him in.
Please don't die, you evil mage.
That's it. Yeah.
Your Eldritch patron will be pissed. We don't need that kind of heat.
Yeah, we've got enough heat on us.
Good.
Dun,
I'm worried about centipedes. I don't need no Eldritch demon coming after me. None of these Eldrazi I've been hearing about.
didn't you save my baby boy?
My baby boy. All right, so you guys can pretty much disengage. They're not going to be able to catch you, so we're going to close down this encounter. If you're going into the water, you do see them sort of swarming at the steps, but they don't really go anywhere down the steps.
Yeah, if Elemier still got a light on his shield, then we can see a little bit more. I think Gunnar's
Yeah.
intent is like, let's go back to where this stupid frog disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he'll
He's
start
got
making
himself
his
into the
way.
water. That's our only chance at this point.
All right,
Yeah.
Lucan, can you give me a
Please now
perception
no.
check, please?
Yes. Got a 23.
It's taking you a
Nice.
An
little bit
Eldritch
longer
God
to move
comes up behind you.
toward as everyone else is passing. A 23. So you actually
Yeah.
hear some movement coming out of that northern cavern that you guys had seen, and fought and traveled through before already. But there's,
Can I kill my light
Yeah.
and just try to call back out to Elemier because he was probably the closest person I saw. So make sure he guides us through the water.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure.
I'll head back to Gunnar as the light goes.
Yeah, I'll kill the light and then I'll partner
Lead
up
him.
with Elemier.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna try and go to where we thought we saw them dive in the water and disappear. The frogs.
Yeah. So you
Great.
know that you were fighting them right here, and that's where they sort of disappeared. From that point, you're not really sure. Okay, so let me be a little bit more specific, because you did have a pretty good insight check there, Elemier. You were right here, and there was bullywugs around you, and Gunnar was on the other side. When they escaped you, they went down this direction.
Okay. I believe they headed towards the south when they submerged themselves.
So yeah, I'll head from this direction south.
Okay, south is
Just-
just straight down.
Start
Gunner's just
feeling our
holding
way
on to
down.
Garrick and following.
Just start feeling our way down.
As you
with our
guys are
feet.
moving through, can I get, who's the one behind? So Gunnar and Garrick, give me a perception check.
Gunnar is also blind still.
Oh, that's right. Garrick.
And so's Gunnar.
Yeah.
Gunnar's holding on to Garrick's. Garrick
Just
can
26.
26?
Yeah.
You
Yowza.
see waves, ripples in the lake coming toward you, which means something got in
great.
the lake and is coming.
To hurry.
We've got company.
Cave shark. Ooh-ah-ha.
At this point, they know we're here. I'm gonna ask in character. Do we need light?
either that or we start stomping around in the water till somebody falls through a hole.
Let's
All right.
wait. Let's wait just a moment and see
I'll
if we
wait.
can find something first.
I'll wait and see if Garrick and Elemier can, but otherwise I'll be ready to cast it on my mace that I can put into the water to look around.
Right.
I'm waiting for the DM to ask for a dex save from somebody. Be like, tripping through a hole.
Yeah, can I just do
Not
this?
here somewhere.
It's like you guys are standing right outside Khazad-dûm. So Elemier, give me a perception check.
Yay! Please be good. I'm gonna use guidance on this.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably
Yay!
don't need to. 21.
Yay.
Nice. You actually feel more than anything a slight current near your feet. It's like water is pooling into this area. There's definitely an inlet somewhere underneath you guys, like in this southern hole area. Somewhere.
The
down
water
here.
is leaving here somewhere. He's gonna step forward.
So you can see there's a hole, but I mean, with two people down, they're breathing. How are you guys going to deal with swimming?
Somebody go first and figure out how far it is.
I'm like,
Yeah.
wait.
We don't
I
have
could
that kind
use
of
as,
time. We either go or we don't.
Elemier
We
will.
could use as a buoyancy.
What?
I said I'm
He's
lightweight.
pitching a Stato flotation device. Just put Stato on the water. Just lean on him as you kick your way through. Hilarious.
So what's your plan?
Garrick, go in first, see how far it is, and then come back.
Yeah, I'll go in and then I can message you. I think. Yeah, I've got message, so
That's a
yeah,
good idea.
I'll go through.
Well, you're going to be holding your breath. Is there any verbal component to that?
Well, obviously, there is a verbal component because I need to whisper it to them. But I'm just thinking more when I get to the other side, I'll do it when I can breathe.
Right. So give me an
It's gonna
athletics
be my-
check.
This is not great for me. 17.
Okay. So you duck into the water. You can see through this murky film, and there's like little floaties everywhere. You're sure it's probably this stinking frog's shit like floating through the water as you like push off and you're clawing your way through this little tunnel. And as you you lose sight from behind you in the darkness, you're just sort of stuck in this tunnel, starting to feel a little bit claustrophobic. Ranger, you're used to open air around you and traveling at your own pace, and now you're just hoping there's an end in sight as you're starting to heave on your chest as the holding your breath is starting to get a little bit more challenging. You're clawing your way, trying your best to use your legs to push off of the rock wall of this tunnel as you finally break through the surface outside and take a massive gasp of air. And you are... Oh boy, hold on. I gotta zoom way the hell out.
Are we in Crocodile Land?
You are
Oops.
face to face with a crocodile. I don't know if you can see the
Excellent.
map where we are right now. You break out and you're right around this little pond here,
Right.
if you can see that.
Yep.
So I'm going to go back
Good.
into everyone else.
So I'll message back and say I'll judge it, say 50 feet or equivalent.
Okay.
I say, it's a long swim. Probably
I
have
thought it was
to.
a short swim.
Well, if my chest was heaving, I reckon it's probably
Sure.
at least a minute, wouldn't it be? And I'll be less swimming, more dragging, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So I'd be like, it's a minute drag, and we end up with 50 meters off the 50 meters off the castle. to the
I'm
north.
just gonna try to call it out because it sounds like we got people pretty much on our tail. It's already been a minute. Elemier goes
Yeah,
first, drag Sato, I push Sato from behind, and drag Kithris while Gunnar pushes from behind, and we create like a chain.
Okay.
And
Great.
I'll cover Gunnar's mouth, and Elemier covers Sato's mouth so they don't suck in water while we're going. Cool.
But in that case, they are going to be suffocating because they're not holding their breath. They're trying to breathe. And so it's just, they're immediately on a down, a bit of a dangerous situation. You have to make sure they're going to be okay on the other end. So it's going to be a little bit more challenging if you're dragging people. So who's the first person to drag who?
Let's say an Elemier drags Sato while I push Sato from behind. And
Oh,
then I'll
okay.
be dragging Gunnar while Kithris pushes.
So
I'll be
so
dragging
if
Kithris
we
while
move
Gunnar
everybody
pushes.
into a line order here, it would be
Gotcha.
something like this.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think Garrick's not here.
Yeah.
So
But it
that,
would
okay,
be-
that is going to be a little bit tough to swim when you're holding on, trying to push and pull at the same time. Elemier, go ahead and give me a athletics check, please.
Guidance.
What's the rules on holding breath again? Isn't it like Constitution +1 or something?
Yeah, you can actually hold it for a long time if you're intentional
Yeah.
about it, like minutes plural. So you guys don't really, unless you do a really really bad roll.
Gunnar
16.
would
Nice.
so Gunnar would look at Lucan and be like, "When we get out to the side, you better do the little healing magic
Spare the
again to
dying.
make sure they're
Tickle them.
alive."
Do my best. I'm gonna cast guidance on myself
have
as
spare
well
the
when I
dying,
get an
too.
athletics check.
All right, so go ahead and give me an athletics check, Lucan.
Okay.
Yeah, because Gunnar would be like, I am not giving him mouth to mouth
Will
on
do.
the other end.
Let us-
So y'all better figure this shit out.
Oh, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need a D4.
Yeah, I'm not seeing your roll.
When you said
stats here.
athletics,
Yeah.
This is gonna be a 12 from me.
Oh.
Not the greatest.
Okay. And then
Uh,
Gunnar.
Not the worst.
this is a +7 or whatever I roll here. So 14. 7 plus 7, 14.
Okay. So, Elemier, what did you get? A 16?
Yeah.
So you're swimming through, you're pulling as hard as you can on Sato. Are you the one trying to hold, like, pinch his nose and hold his mouth closed?
Yeah.
Okay, you're struggling, and you lose Lucan, who is struggling even harder back behind you. But you've got a hold of Sato as you're sort of pushing through the water. Lucan, you actually lose control of Sato as you start panicking in your mind. You feel like you're starting to suffocate, and you're not doing a very good job of trying to hold on to him and push. And Elemier is going just a little bit faster than you are able. And so as he sort of outpaces you, you're doing your best to hold on to Kithris as Gunnar is sort of pushing from behind. Elemier, you break through the water on the other end, pulling Sato up. You can tell that even though you're trying your best to put your mouth and pinch his nose, just because you're trying to focus on yourself and swimming at the same time of pulling him through this little tunnel, and Lucan wasn't with you for the most of the time, water definitely got in. You're going to have to tend to him just for a minute. Garrick's on the other side to help you. Lucan, you lose sight of him. You're doing your best through this murky distance, seeing Sato move off beyond you, and Kithris is sort of bunching up and pushing you through. You're kind of freaking out just a little bit as you help drag Kithris through. Gunnar, what did you roll? A 12?
14 for Gunnar.
So, Gunnar, you're struggling as well, doing your best to sort of just shove Kithris through. And it gets to a point where you're literally just trying to brace yourself against the hole that you guys are swimming through and just push as hard as you can, because you feel like you're going to have to go back if Lucan isn't going to move much faster. But eventually you guys get barely to the other side, panic, sort of attacking your system as you plunge your head above the water, gasp in as much breath as you possibly can. And outside, it is, I don't know, like, the sun is starting to go down from the middle of the day. You guys are breathing deep. And from where you are, after all that time being underground, the light is so bright, you're coughing up water, doing your best to sort of stay quiet. And in the distance of this little hut area here, you see these giant frogs just sort of hopping around. It doesn't seem like they've noticed you yet, but, oh, thank you for moving you. You're right around here. Perfect.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Try to shuffle the map as I move in here.
Yeah. So
Wait,
you
do we
see
see the frogs?
in your immediate vicinity, these giant frogs just hopping through this little small tent area.
We
We
do
need to
not
get
have
cover.
what it would take to fight them. We
Let's
need
not go
stealth
to the
it away.
frogs.
There's about a dozen
yeah.
or more huts placed haphazardly around this
Yeah.
boggy ground. Each of them are shaped like slightly flattened domes.
Are
Yeah, we
we?
need to get
So
cover.
Let's go west here.
So what's the cardinal
North.
directions on this map here?
North is to the right, it looks like. According to the
Okay,
bottom
I
right.
Yeah.
Gunnar would say, let's start moving back into these trees
The
in
marshy
here and
tree line?
just get out of
Yeah.
the way.
Yeah,
Probably a good idea.
agreed. As
We'll
quietly as
drag
possible.
Kithris.
So
Yep.
you're not hearing anything from the actual citadel itself, as you guys are just sort of hiding in all of this scrub and sort of marshy tree-lined space. You're completely shaded right now. You're gasping. Who knows what kind of disgusting water you might have inadvertently swallowed and what could possibly be in it, little parasites everywhere. In this water, you're right next to the moat. There are crocodiles. You see frogs in the distance. You're not really out of harm's way at this point, but at least there's nothing on you right now. And that's more than you can say for the last couple hours.
So as Elemier and Lucan kind of make sure that Sato and Kithris survived this
Mhm.
ridiculous swim, Gunnar would come over to Garrick and be like, is your bird still around? Can you ask it to
I can
see
summon
what's
him.
going on?
I can summon him. So he'll take
I wonder
me
how
and-
many are left. Maybe he could get a message to the Bacali for us.
Well, he can't talk. He's a bird. Unless you want to tie a note to him.
They can't read.
He can't talk. He's a
I was gonna say,
bird.
Gunnar's intelligence is a 9, so he's the fact that he came up with this at all. You should be impressed. I'm just saying.
I'll see what I
There
can
was
do.
a bird.
Maybe it can talk.
And then I
Okay,
think
yeah.
after,
Oh,
while he's doing that, Gunnar would try to maybe take a quick survey of the area here to see if there's any immediate, are there crocodiles coming up on us? So he's just going to kind of, like, in this immediate area here, as we try to pull back into the tree line, wants to make sure that there's nothing immediately trying to eat us, kill us,
Right.
whatever.
So keep in mind, each of these squares is 20 feet as you guys are moving around and stuff. But yeah, you don't see anything in this area. Whatever has been happening as you guys have been underground, you don't see any of the bullywugs. You don't see any of the Bacali. The frogs are still sort of hopping around that little tent area next to you. But other than that, it's a pretty quiet. You're hearing the sound of a swamp, lizards and snakes and, all sorts of wildlife in the swamp itself making its noise, but you're not actually seeing any crocodiles or anything imminent as threatening. What were you doing with
The
your
immediate
owl?
goal is to rest.
well, he's gonna spend his 10 minutes to try and call his owl to him.
Okay.
That was somewhere in the area, so
Yeah.
he'll spend time effectively, casting Find Familiar, but with the ritual component to it.
Okay. So 10
and,
minutes. Yeah.
And so
So we should move a little
he'll
further.
sort of call out Chislev to
Yeah, I assume at this point we would move into the tree line at this point.
to bring him to him, and when eventually he pops up, he'll send him just out. I think it's only 100 feet they can go. 100 feet. So send it circling around the area just to keep us safe and to see what movement it can see, bar the frogs, because obviously we've seen the frogs.
Right.
It's only
So as your
5 squares.
owl
So.
swoops down into the tree line and sort of perches next to you, and you ask it if it'll go, sort of search the area out. It flies up through the canopy, and again, it's daytime right now. A little bit overcast, but it's not, gloomy or anything like that. The sun is peeking through the clouds, and the breeze is washing some of that foul swamp odor away, though it is still just pervasive. It's not as bad as where you were down there with all the rotting corpses, however. And so as you're sort of sitting under here and you're seeing, do you see through his eyes, or he just communicates to you?
I can see through his eyes within 100 feet.
So as it's moving within that 100-foot circle that radius that you had asked it to sort of survey, you actually see through the clouds a massive form coming toward the castle. And your owl, it gets panic and it's coming back, because this is the same thing that you guys saw when you were in the river, the same massive form of the dragon coming through the trees. Oh, I'm sorry, through the clouds. But this time it's actually coming toward the citadel.
Okay. We have an incoming dragon, boys.
You guys ready to take a dragon on?
Guisto's not very happy about that. So,
What do you mean we have an incoming dragon? The one that...
I don't really know how better else to describe it. I'm really sorry, but it's a dragon and it's coming.
I don't...
There are many ways I could say it. We have a dragon coming towards us. There is a dragon on its way. I think it's pretty pissed.
Coming dragon A is.
Gunner's the type of character to stare at a truck running full speed at him.
Like, what's a truck?
Yeah.
Probably. I mean, probably. Yeah,
Need to hide.
Yeah.
We need to steer, but it's coming to the
My light is
castle.
turned off. If I didn't clarify that. already.
Gunnar.
Yeah,
Gunnar
and,
would be
and
like,
it's
this-
daytime out here.
It's not a
anyway,
big
so-
deal.
Yeah.
Kithris and I fought a dragon back in Southward. It was fine.
This might be an
I have
answer
a different
to
memory
where
of that
some of the.
experience than I do.
This might be an answer to where
Kithris
some
would
of
have
the,
a different
the
memory
gold's
too, but
going.
I'm pretty sure that Gunnar feels like he made the win there because he at the
Right.
end he was the town savior. So I think he's like, no, it was fine. We fought a dragon. It's no big.
Another chance to be a town savior.
right. Okay, so you guys are doing your best to just hunker down, sort of looking up. You remember how it affected you last time. Just having the presence of it fly over you caused the vast majority of you to actually run away and flee. So you're sort of doing your best to psych yourselves up, like taking control of your emotions and your feelings as you know this thing is incoming, though you're not quite sure when it's going to, get within range for any of that to happen again, if in fact that even does happen again. But you're now even more concerned than you were before. I want to cut to Sato and Kithris. You two are unconscious in the blackness of unconsciousness. You both sort of like sit up in this weird state, you almost like a dream, and you can see each other sort of on the other side of this vast chasm between you. And it's just all darkness and shadow and mist everywhere, but you're clearly there. And it does very much seem like, oh, this must be just a dream that we're having, because what's the chances of us, consciously seeing each other? As you're... oh, go ahead.
Sato? I yell across the chasm. Sato, is that...
Yes, Kithris, it's I. What are you doing all
Okay,
the way
what-
over there?
I don't know. Where is everyone else?
Not here.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
My last memory is we're in the cave.
We were in a cave? Okay, I'm trying to remember when Kithris went down, because he went down like before
was
we
in the
got
lake.
too far into that. Yeah. Where are we now? Because this is not a lake or a cave. Those damn frogs are gone. There is nothing here.
Considering my last memory is excruciating pain, and I am not feeling any pain right now, and apologies above two. I'm not feeling any pain right now, and I am able to see and speak with you. It is either a subconscious realm,
You're like
or
shouting.
we become
this.
good enough, or we became
Yeah,
good enough friends to share the same dream.
Kithris would be like trying to like walk towards Sato. Am I moving forward at all, or does it just feel like I'm walking on a treadmill and nothing's happening?
Yeah, it's like those dreams where the floor elongates in front of you. But like
Yeah,
I
and
said,
you
it
keep
seems like
running
there's this
and you
vast
can't get-
chasm between you two. Hence the sort of calling to each other from the distance. Sato, you see a form moving toward Kithris from behind him, moving up toward him. It's hard to make out exactly the shape.
Kithris, behind you, watch out.
I will attempt to draw my sword and
You
turn
reach
around.
down and you actually notice you don't have any of your armor, you don't have your sword, you don't have anything. As you turn around, you actually
Am
see
I wearing
Lehigh
pants?
walking toward you. No, you're not wearing pants.
Whoa!
Your draconian
Oh.
schlong is...
just twist out.
Pull that
Thought
back
there was
into
a
your
breeze.
scales.
Thought there was a breeze. Oh, okay. If I turn around and I see Lehigh,
Yeah.
I immediately like start sprinting towards what I think is my
She
mom.
runs up to you and gives you a hug. It's been so long. What took you so long to get here? I've been waiting.
What do you mean? I don't know, Mom. Where have you been? We were trying to find the dragon, and we found a dragon, and there was frogs, and there was. Where have you been? And like he's just
She's
full
like,
tilt,
I'm dead.
breaking
I'm
down.
in the afterlife. That's where you are right now.
What?
Yeah, you're dead. I mean, technically you're not dead. You're mostly dead. You know, like you're on the door of being dead, but someone could possibly bring you back if there was some sort of means of bringing you back, but if they don't, you're going to join me. I just came back because I know you seem to have 9 lives like all those little cats running around Hilo and Palanthus. I just figured if you did make it back, I wanted to warn you.
Warn me about what?
Well, do you see that guy over there? And she like leans over and points over towards Sato.
Yeah, that's Sato.
He's evil. He's working against you right now, and you don't even know it. My poor, innocent, stupid little boy. You've been following evil people, doing evil things. You're never going to make it into heaven with me if you keep doing these evil, stupid things. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
I'm not sure that Lehigh ever called Kithris stupid in his entirety. It's like I think he like stops at this and is like,
Oh, he probably definitely hasn't. She hasn't.
there's something wrong with this. Like, can I roll an insight check or like it just like
Yeah,
he's just like no. He probably like if he's still like hugging her, he will like let go and step back. Like this is not an interaction that he expects.
Mm-hmm.
I
don't see the rolls come through, so just tell me.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear if you. My insights are horrible. Let's see. Yeah, 3. I don't know.
3?
That's yeah, -1.
Yeah, she's like, no, look, I understand that you've been in a lot of really dangerous situations and a lot of activity has been going on, but now that I'm on the other side, I've actually met some of these cultists that you've been killing, and I know exactly what they're doing. I know where they're going. I know all of the answers, and I just came back to warn you before you join me. If you, for whatever reasons, don't make it out of this dream state that you find yourself in right now, you need to understand that he's evil. Laosin, your Acroatus with the Legion of Steel, he is working with the Dark Knights as well. All of this is a huge ruse, and you are falling right into their trap. I'm going to ask you to do something when you wake up, and I need you to do it. Will you make a promise to me?
I don't know, Mom. None of this makes sense.
It doesn't have to make sense, you poor, silly, stupid boy. All you need to do is do what I ask. Do you understand?
Do I hear any of this conversation?
You're hearing muted because you're so far away. Unless they're shouting, you can't really hear. You're just hearing.
Where's Grandpa? I thought he would be here.
Oh, he's actually in heaven. I'm going to go back to him in just a minute. But I need you to do what I'm about to tell you. Will you do that?
I don't know if I'll remember.
I need you to kill all of your companions. I'm going to need you to give me a save versus spell.
Ooh.
I'm sorry, a wisdom save, not
wisdom save.
Spell.
I think I know exactly what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Okay.
Ruh-roh, Reggie.
Ruh-roh.
She's like, I
need to
hope to
change
see you
dice
really,
already.
really soon. Good luck with everything. And she holds each side of your face and gives you a big old kiss on the nose. And she backs up. You should put that thing away. She turns around and walks into the mist. Her form seems to dissolve a little as she's moving away.
Put what thing away?
He doesn't have pants on her now. I think Kithris is sitting here. He's still, none of this made sense. Like even those words don't come out of his mom's mouth. None of that's weird. It's all weird.
Well, your
So he's just
insight
kind of
didn't
standing
betray
there.
that wasn't her.
Right, but I don't know why my mom is saying that.
Yeah.
Like the fact that she's saying that, I still think it's my mom. But I'm like, but why is my mom telling me these things? Because none of that makes sense. And like, I think Kithris is like, this is all the stuff that's flowing through Kithris' head now, because he's like, we've known Gunnar for years, and like the fact that everyone's evil, like none of it makes any sense. And like she told me Leosin was a good guy when we were there, and like so like it's just all, he's very confused in this moment,
Right.
trying to piece together why this is what his mom told him,
Right.
and why she asked him to do that.
Okay. So back to everyone else. So you guys are sitting under here. I mean, I'm assuming you're going to be just doing your best to take as long of a possible rest as you can. Is that?
Yeah.
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 Could
Or
we get a
just
short
getting
rest in?
further away from the water more than anything.
I mean, this is a swamp, so no matter where you go, you're going to have
Okay.
some water around you, but you can definitely move further into the swamp itself.
I think Gunnar would be hesitant to move too far that they couldn't see people coming. Like he'd want to have, some, like how far back could we move and still see like the top of the keep towers?
I mean, you can't see it right now through the trees,
Oh,
through
okay.
the foliage.
We're currently we're only 80 foot away from it at the moment,
Mhm.
so I'd say we need to pull back.
Yeah.
Fair distance, just so that we can have a rest.
Right.
Should we, Gunnar would ask, he's like, should we try to go around and find those little lizard guys that were helping us?
Before you can get an answer, you hear this massive roar break through the canopy of clouds and echo back off of the keep itself. And it seems to completely absorb everything in your existence right now. Just this massive roar that's just deafening. I mean, so powerful. You didn't feel the fear, but you see this massive sort of darkness fall over the canopy of trees above you. And you hear this massive landing and sort of rock sort of crumbling and breaking and falling down into like the water, just splashing. Something clearly has come and landed on top and perched itself on the citadel itself. And you right after that initial roar that you guys are sort of covering your ears from the massive just volume, the decibel level of it, comes a second one, just and it sort of like echoes and reverberates through the land. And you can hear very sort of quiet response from within the keep, but it's so far away, you're not even sure what or who or why or anything like that. But you're 100% certain there's a dragon perched on that keep right now, on that citadel.
Okay.
It's been like
There's a dragon
15
perched
minutes
on that keep.
total.
Do you guys think the dragon came on their own, or do you think that guy called them?
Well, the Bakali like him, don't they? He seems to be their patron. So is he
Remember that.
on our
Well,
way
maybe-
here?
maybe
They
the
knew who he
Bakali-
was.
Maybe the Bakali won, and they're celebrating. Seems like
With
a
the
Gunnar train of thought.
with a
That
dragon
seems,
part.
yeah.
There's no
Unlikely.
party like a dragon party. Let me just say that.
There ain't no party like a dragon party, boys.
Absolutely. But then again, these dragons are evil, so maybe he sold them off into servitude.
The good thing is it
top
doesn't seem
priority
to
must
be
be resting.
focusing on you at all. I'm sorry, what was that, Elemier?
I said our top priority must be to take a rest.
Right. So if you're not going to move or engage or anything, an hour passes. You can have a short rest.
Okay.
Okay.
Near the end of that, you hear the massive just wind swirling up all around you, and it's actually breaking through the canopy of trees. Water, mist, and dirt is sort of flying toward your face as you see this massive shape fly off again. So the dragon's definitely left.
Okay. Hit die for barbarians a D12, right?
I'm not sure what his hit die is. Let me look.
I think for a barbarian in 5th edition, it's a D12. Um.
Why isn't it applying?
So if he's got 2 hit die, he would to spare. He'll roll both of them, and he'll get 11 hit points back. If you could add that to his sheet, or I can just keep track of it here.
I can add it. I'm showing he has a
Okay.
33 hit points right now, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm showing.
So
So
you
he would have
want
got
11?
11 back. Mm-hmm. You'd spend
So it
2 hit
says-
die.
He's at 45.
So it says my hit dice is 1d8, but I could use a total of 5.
Yeah.
That's what I did. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
I
use
just used all of
3.
mine.
So would yeah, I was gonna say
Actually, yeah, I'll just use
would
all
Sato wake back up?
Yeah, Sato, as you're watching Kithris
28.
sort of communicating with
20.
this other shape that you can't quite make out, it all fades as pain comes back into your body and your eyes flutter open and you sort of look around and you're under trees in swamp, about an inch of swampy muck on your back. And you're sort of like looking around confused. This is not where you went down.
So I gain back a total of 33 HP.
So do we notice that Sato's awake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, look who's awake. Kithris is still dead.
Everything hurts. I have learned my lesson. I shall kill every single centipede I ever come across.
That was the lesson you learned.
Gunnar comes over and he'll like extend out a hand to like help pull you to your feet. And then once you're on your feet, he'll put a hand on your shoulder and be like, "You died to bugs." Just walk away.
Those bugs did a lot more damage than the frogs ever could.
Yeah, I did not expect the amount of damage from the bugs.
They
I was
were-
not expecting
They were hungry.
30. I was not expecting 30 damage in less than 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, but bugs, man, come on.
It's not a way
Look,
to go.
okay, I think
Just, I'm gonna wait for you to fall to something really stupid. Then I'll never let you live it down. Since that's what I'm hearing right now.
despite the fact that Kithris is completely out right now, there is a slight smile as someone else in the group has now decided to also talk shit on Gunnar constantly. He just knows it instinctually.
I think Garrick will probably try and make Kithris look comfortable at least.
While,
As he feels-
while I was
Because he feels
unconscious,
perpetually guilty.
while I was unconscious, I
For his
had
mother.
a short moment where I was in a gray, vast room that just never ended with Kithris on the other side. And I'm not sure what was
Other
said
side of what?
between. It was this just black or gray abyss. There was no end in sight, and he was. Every time we tried getting close, it just felt like we only got further. And a figure showed up behind Kithris and started talking to him. I'm not sure what was said between them, but
What was the
The-
figure?
I don't know. It was it was like a shadowy figure from my point of view. It seemed like he knew who it was, but from where I was, I couldn't make out any details. But
So it's like
He
God,
looked
I would know
he-
from description.
he looked confused. with
It was
his
you
body
wouldn't have
language,
been able
but
to because he was turned away from you. So all you know is that he was.
I would
communicating.
imagine him doing. I would imagine him doing like, why would you want me to do that? Like,
Like you're going on,
like
on a
doing-
limb with that. I mean, you're not. You know, it could be all any sort of thing. But I mean, you can speculate all you
Yeah.
want.
that is true.
Gunnar's gonna look at Elemier and be like, Next time when you're dragging him, make sure his head doesn't bounce off the stairs so many times.
Sorry, I know that you're usually in charge of these things.
Well, that's why you lift. You just carry it. It's fine.
Lift with the legs, right?
Yeah. So I think that dragon's gone. Are we staying here?
Uh,
I think we have to
think
go
we should
figure out if
Wait, dragon,
Further
what are you
in-
talking about?
We have to get Kithris up somehow. Which means
do we have to though? I mean, it's been a lot quieter.
This is true. Not as much fun though.
I don't know about that.
oh, that's funny.
Maybe if we killed enough of those frog guys, maybe we can go sleep in one of their houses.
Are you
Or
forgetting
maybe,
the
like
dragon?
I said, maybe the Bakali won, and the dragon was the one that made you poop your pants when you're in the river. That one, he came back, according to Garrick, anyway.
Presence of the dragon adds a very big obstacle to this situation.
hmm
Well, maybe
We just need
that's
to.
maybe we got the clue we needed. Maybe the all the gold's going to the dragon's hoard. Like asked and answered. We're good.
Yeah,
Well,
we can
makes
try
sense.
to.
But
We've already been
Should
resting
we
here an
observe?
hour without anything.
we still don't know what they're
close.
trying to do with that. If you can, what I mean.
Perhaps if we stay here a bit and observe the dragon on the parapets, we could get a better idea of what's going on. Maybe we can see something important.
I'm
I
in
think
favor
maybe
of
we
that.
need to go. Somebody needs to go talk to the Bakali and see if what happened.
Yeah. They probably won't be very happy with us, though.
Well, we need to see how they're getting on inside the castle, don't we?
Well, either they won or the cultists won. I don't know if there's an in between there.
Oh, I
I
didn't.
say,
I didn't know that. Okay.
I say we can see from. We've got no movement apart from them giant frogs in the frog village. So
I didn't know warlocks could regain their spells on a short rest.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah,
what makes
that's warlocks are like every warlock I've ever played is like, can we get a short rest?
Yep.
Yeah.
Like it's been
like
4 minutes.
there.
Like, I know. Can I get a short rest, please?
Coffee lock.
I genuinely did
Right.
not. I did not know that, to be honest.
So,
That's why
real
they
quick
needed
as a
it themselves.
reminder, above table, because it's been a minute since we actually got here, we were told, or we had observed that this area up here in the top of the map was where it seemed like the frogs were here and the Bakali were down at the bottom, correct? They had kind
Yeah.
of segregated.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
you knew that any of these long houses is where the Bakali had
Were
lived.
Bakali, and it was the
And
weird
there's
little
even some
huts
places in
were-
the keep that they lived, but
right, but outside it was the smaller huts were the bullywugs and the
Yeah.
longhouses were there. Garrick, I mean, me and you were pretty sneaky. We could sneak over and just see if we can find any Bakali. There's that longhouse over there. It's not too far.
aye, we could give it a go. Try and avoid the giant frogs. I'm good in the dark. No problem.
do you want
I'm
to wait
gonna look
until
Gunnar up and down.
the sun
Yeah,
falls?
They're sneaking.
yeah. I'd say let's wait till dark. That's a good
Okay.
idea.
So it is a couple hours before night is going to fall. It'll seem much darker earlier on just because you're in the canopy of trees and you're in the swamp and you know that there's a mountain range to your east as the sun is setting. So actually it would set on the other side, so it would be still you got the shade of the citadel. So
Yeah.
it'll be a little bit darker earlier than nightfall appropriately. So you know you sort of have your choice, but the longer you stay out here, you're not seeing any activity. You're not seeing any bullywugs moving around the frog village, just these frogs moving around. You've counted that there's actually more of them than you were able to see initially. So in total, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, just sort of moving around that entire area.
I think Gunnar would defer to Garrick for, being the ranger and being the one that's been sneaking most of the time. Like once, if Garrick is like, yes, this is, where he's comfortable going, I think Gunnar would accompany him. Where he's not wearing any heavy armor, he can move rather quietly as well.
Well, give me some stealth checks. And you haven't heard or seen anything about the dragon either.
So this will be a +5 to whatever this is. So just 10. Good lord.
Okay.
So mine's a 28.
Nice.
And if
Garrick,
they require
where'd you go?
night,
I can't see you.
I mean, you immediately start moving. You disappear, but you can hear Gunnar like stepping on every branch and breaking every tree limb. And I mean, he is just being very, very loud compared to you.
Ugh, gross.
listen, buddy, maybe you should stay here.
Fine. If you die, though, it's on you. Like, if he's gonna get shushed by Garrick, he's like, "Stay, it's fine."
Right.
But yeah, I think that's the play. Still figure out what we can find out.
Yeah, so I'll make my way down.
So you can actually see the crocodiles moving through the water. You can just see the water rippling away from them as they sort of dip down underneath as you get close.
All right.
You see those massive frogs moving about. None of them seem to be paying any attention to you. It looks like they're just living their best life, in the swamp, just eating bugs that are flying by and having a good time. I'll
take a couple of notes on the life cycle of frogs and what they like to do in their spare time, like all good rangers do in his little notebook, his wilderness ranger notebook.
Yeah.
I didn't know they did that.
It reads like a teenage girl's diary.
As you slowly start approaching
I saw a giant frog today.
this longhouse, you actually see smoke coming out of the top of it, this little hole in it. So clearly there's some activity inside.
Okay. Well, I'll skirt down to it and start listening. And if there's a way I can, I don't know, is it made of like
It
skin
looks like it's
or
animal hide and a mix between animal hide and a bunch of like grasses, sort of, doing its best to just keep water
I'll
out.
try and have a peek so I don't have to look through the door, but
Right.
like underneath and see if I can see.
I mean, it
Carly
looks like
feet.
anyone that's, just sort of kicking it in their off-duty hours, sitting around chatting with each other, but it's all in Bakali.
All right.
You hear splashing motion off to your side as you note another crocodile swimming in the swamp there, the marsh.
But I see no of the frog people.
Not one bullywug.
Not one bullywug. Okay. Well, I'll skirt around that one and make my way to the next one because I remember there were bullywugs outside.
Yeah. As you get close to the Citadel entrance, you're sort of looking where there were bullywug guards. You don't see them there anymore.
Okay. Okay.
And in that longhouse that you're right next to right now, just so everyone watching can see, you see more activity inside. Looks like Bakali are just living in there.
Okay. So I'll make my way towards the entrance of the Citadel and peek round.
As you sort of peek around, you actually do see some Bakali sitting inside with spears sort of leaning up against the walls, just inside, like right here. And it seems to be talking to something over here, which you can't see.
Okay. Well, I think that's good for the moment, and I will skirt my way back on my secure route the way I was.
Okay.
Back to the eye. And I'll let them know what I've seen, and I'll tell them, that I don't see any bullywugs anywhere. All I can see is Bakali, and they seem
See?
to have the fortress. All the bullywugs from the fortress don't seem to be anywhere.
I think the
I didn't
Bakali
go
won.
in,
I
but
think it's fine.
well, it might be, but the dragon did turn up, so we don't know who their side they're going to be on.
Is
But
the
you
dragon
said
still
the
present?
Bakali and the dragons are like they're buddies. Like that should be fine.
No,
Let me
the-
tell
the
you, if
dragon's
that
not here.
dragon was
flew away.
present, I wouldn't have been going anywhere. I would
This is
not
9
have gone.
intelligence speaking right now, so I mean you can interpret it however you like, but
Yeah.
Exactly.
Gunnar sees no flaw in this plan.
So what are you gonna do?
What about Kithris, though? We must.
If we can go inside and the Bakali are in charge, like they can, find us a place to rest and maybe, if he sleeps long enough, he'll wake up. Or Lucan's got
How it
the
works, Gunnar.
god magic that can save him.
Yeah.
Yes, we
but-
need the god magic. The god magic only comes when we have taken.
You
at
got to
least
say
8
prayers
hours.
and do things. I know. I've watched you guys. Doesn't
I
make
would
any
say we
sense,
rest
whatever.
out
You say
here.
prayers.
I'd say we spend the night out in the woods, and then we go in.
I'll be a little tough, but I agree.
There's the purse that gave
Okay.
us away. That
I
gave
don't-
away our little charade of being cultists.
I don't see that they're around, and we've helped out those Bakali enough. We've killed a lot of the cultists down in the caves, so
What
think we'll
about
be able-
Osbar, Joss, and the other higher ups, though?
well, that's a question I can't answer, innit? But we'll only know by going in, and we still need to find out what they're doing with their gold.
Yeah.
We've got no claim on it, so
But I also
What
agree.
about-
We're too weak right now to just walk in. We need to rest.
All right.
What about if Garrick, you were to try to approach the Bakali in the tented area and speak to them and see what the status is?
yeah. But
That's
I'm not doing that great at the end of the day.
Fine. If you guys want to sleep, we can sleep out here under the not starry sky and we'll do it in the
The
morning.
point is, they were enslaved and we have freed them, but I'm still one guy on my own. Their
If
reaction,
the whole party were to move, we would be immediately discovered, I fear.
that's why I suggest we rest first.
I'm the only other person that is able to go invisible. I'm not the sneakiest, but I could definitely get around.
Well, invisibility certainly
I'll figure
helps.
it out.
I mean, having them not be able to
I'll
see
figure
you.
it out.
So,
It definitely.
what's your guys'
it
plan then?
definitely.
I vote to rest. I'll do
I
whatever.
also vote to rest.
Yeah, I mean, a
Honestly,
long rest
same.
would be great if we can get it, but
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
I mean,
need
you
to
guys
attempt
are
it.
in the middle of a swamp. This is an active ecosystem. So, the chances of something running across you are pretty high. You know there's crocodiles not that far from you, 100 feet.
right.
You know that there's frogs bouncing around. And you know that you've encountered a bunch of stuff in the swamp on your way here.
All right.
So
Hold on. Let's
short
see.
rest
I'm
is all
gonna.
we get.
Nope. Gunnar's not smart enough to have that thought, so never mind.
Should we,
Jesus.
at the very least, just wait until nightfall and move at that point?
I mean, it's
Or
nightfall
what-
right now. That's when Gunnar
It is.
initially went out.
Okay.
So it's dark.
I mean, I'm happy to. You're not going to encounter anything, but if we're all moving, we're gonna get the attention of the frogs. But
Mhm.
They seem to be quite docile at the moment. We could go to the Bullywug huts, but
I mean, those frogs clearly did
Maybe.
not see you.
I'm quite sneaky.
I mean, do you think we could sneak over to the hut that's right across, and if there's no one in there, we could sleep in there? I mean,
Aye,
I haven't seen a bullywug all day.
that works
I
for
think
me.
they're all dead. So no one else
What
is
if-
sleeping in there.
What if we moved around the
Well,
castle to
we
the
did see
north?
them today. Remember down in the caves?
Yeah, you napped for a while. We haven't seen them since. I mean, if you want to try to make it all the way around to the north side,
It might be
or go around
safer.
the north. Okay.
I don't know.
We could try, but
Oh, I'm in agreement.
So,
All right, so-
Ranger, can I get an insight check, please?
okay.
For those of you watching at home, when you're making a poor decision, your DM will ask you for a
22.
random check.
Yeah.
Not
22.
astute, is it? I mean, it just, you would know this. So the reason why you're probably not seeing a bunch of the native swamp life, the dangers of the swamp, is probably because you have all these bullywugs in Bakali that were all around that camping area. If you go to the north, you don't have that. And so
Yeah.
you're going to be more exposed to whatever is naturally hunting in this swamp and living in it. So if you're trying to avoid, as crazy as it might seem, running into just native wildlife, you're probably going to want to stay closer to the citadel where there's other occupants, because that's what's keeping the wildlife at bay.
I'd say the
Wait a
Bullywug-
minute.
I will
Didn't
relay
we-
that.
Didn't we throw a bunch of bodies out of that wall?
We did.
Gunnar would point back over to here, like, maybe we could sneak back in that way. Then we're inside.
There are crocodiles that way.
But they should be well fed at this point. We fed them like what, 4 cultists? They can't be hungry.
They're not hungry anymore.
I wouldn't count on it.
They do eat slowly, but
You just
I'll
throw
go with what you
Kithris
say,
down and let them feast on Kithris. And
but
sneak in.
sleeping in the Bullywug camp
Gunnar
might be
Gunnar
an
probably
idea.
might, so let's not go that route.
I'm sorry, what was that,
Sleeping in
Garrick?
the Sleeping in the Bullywug camp might be a good idea, but if they come back, we're
Like
done.
Goldilocks.
Aye.
Exactly.
Oh.
Okay. Well, where do you want to sleep?
Here's
You
not
lead the
good.
way, we'll follow.
Well, I think we need
I'm at
a
a loss.
consensus, but I would say the Bullywug camps make some sense. Or we could, like you said before, just risk it for a biscuit and go straight to the Bakali hut.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
we
yeah,
are
biscuits sound
gonna get the attention of the giant frogs. Whether they'll attack us, who knows? But at the moment, they've got no masters, so
Worst case scenario, we could just feed them to the crocodiles.
If we
Yeah.
can get them there.
So you're proposing that we enter one of the Bullywug huts and try to spend the night there?
I prefer.
that's my thought. But we could do. I'm just putting out options.
Do the
It's
Bullywug,
easily-
do the giant frogs appear to be like investigating or patrolling the huts at all?
It seems like they're
Well, they're-
patrolling for sure.
Yeah.
They're confined to that space as you guys are sitting here, and every once in a while you see them moving through. And
That seems to be their territory. Aye.
Well, let's go pass it to the Bakali. Like you said, we freed them. Like, they'll maybe let us sleep somewhere.
Or they'll completely turn on
We
us.
can try.
Or we can sit here and get eaten by
We run
swamp
that risk
stuff.
regardless, or yeah,
something somewhere is going to kill us. Like,
we've
Yeah.
I'd rather do
was
it with a biscuit in my mouth. And Garrick said they
I'd
had
ra-
biscuits.
Aye, chocolate
We don't
digestive.
actually have biscuits.
What?
I think they do.
See? Biscuits.
They are renowned for their chocolate biscuits.
Everyone knows.
So
All the
well-known
Rangers
fact.
know that you get the best chocolate hobnobs from a Bacali.
See?
Okay.
Garrick's
I
on
did
board.
one.
He picks up Kithris. He's like, let's go.
All right, so
Or
just
go
go ahead
hobnobs
and
it is.
head where you're heading.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Nice. So as soon as you halt where you are right there, Elemier, are you in the moat?
No.
Okay. So as you guys get to there, you do notice that this frog sees you, makes a big old and starts moving, hopping toward you as if to investigate. And you hear this sort of call and response of deep from other frogs that seem to be moving up toward you.
Sees it.
Move fast.
So you're going to try to race past them?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're moving, they're clearly seeing that you're moving and they're going to come following you. The crocodile in the moat starts splashing around and moving up as well. As you guys are like picking up pace, moving as quick as you can, Sato, you're moving right past the crocodile. It sort of turns its massive head, snaps in through the air at you,
Invisible,
even though it
though.
can't see you, but it can smell you.
Run, Sato. Oh.
Raggy.
As you get close to that longhouse, what's your plan on where you're headed?
Away from the bad guys.
Yeah, and towards this longhouse.
Are you going in that longhouse or are you heading to the citadel?
Guys, suggestions, Citadel or
Like you see
longhouse?
these frogs are coming up on you. The
Well,
crocodile's
Citadel
coming.
could have anybody. Longhouse has potential allies.
Longhouse.
Longhouse then.
All right.
Okay, you bust into the longhouse, and there's about 12 Bacalian here that like just sort of like jump up as you guys, burst inside. You see them like fumbling for spears and pulling up, and they call out to you in their native language. Did any of you speak like
I speak
reptilian or
Draconic.
lizard or draconic?
Yes.
speak
You hear sort of
Draconic.
gutturally, "What are you doing here?"
Friends,
The
friends.
Scaly Death Clan sent us. Snapjaw sent us.
Can I get
We
a
seek aid.
persuasion or I don't know. What would you want to use for that?
Yeah, definitely persuasion. That's gonna be a 22.
Nice.
Nice.
So you explain to them as best as you can. They seem to understand and stop for a minute. Like, what doing here?
We're trying to liberate you.
We escaped the Citadel.
You see him
We
sort of
killed
puff
a
his
lot.
chest out and smack it. We liberate self.
Yes, you did bravely, but
You
we killed many of the evil cultists that had been enslaving you in the caves, and a lot of the bullywugs too.
You're traitor cultists.
Aye.
We were never cultists to
Yes.
begin with.
Yes, we've only pretended to strike at them. We seek your help, though.
Inside.
didn't
Come inside. The creature is outside.
Thank you.
Well, we didn't pretend to strike at them because we did strike at them.
Are you still invisible?
No, we pretended to be cultists to strike at them. Is what I meant.
No, I'm asking Sato if he's invisible. It's just
As he's talking.
This disembodied
Yeah.
voice.
Who's there?
They
Yeah.
just assume it was one of the other people talking. Okay, so they basically bring you in, and you see two of them go running out back to the citadel. And they see that Kithris is wounded, and so they sort of, grab his body and put him on a cot. And you see one of the Bacali sort of slide up and pull some little, like a sort of a wooden box out and lift it up, and it brings out some sort of like this tarry substance. And it's like looking at the wounds on the body, and it's rubbing this tarry substance into the scales, into the skin, basically tending to Kithris as best as they can. And you see some of them get up and offer you their mats on the ground. They're basically these woven mats that they sort of sleep on. because all of you look wounded in varying degrees of severity.
Okay,
Do you
I'll
have any
take a,
biscuits?
I'll take a
We've
seat
heard
and
about
I'll-
your biscuits.
Legends are told of the biscuits of the Bacali.
Uh,
If you could get the right marketing campaign, you'd be set for life.
So
We-
they can
we
give you some
appreciate
sort
your
of
help.
food. It's made mostly out of like mushy grains, some sort of like pulverized root vegetables. But they can give you food if you do ask for food.
Yes.
Alas, they're out of their
Elemier
chocolate
started.
biscuits. Sorry.
Damn it!
Son of a... This whole thing is a waste!
Murder them all.
Elemier would make a point to thank them like very formally and assure them that like we are on their side. We're trying to fight for them, but also our goal is to eliminate the cultists, and we have our own reasons for that. But like we're definitely going to repay their kindness by continuing this campaign once we feel better, basically.
If you are truly the... what did they call you? I already forgot. The traitor cultist or something. If you are the traitor
Yeah.
cultists, then you have helped us already. And you see the tent flap open up, and you see Snapjaw walk in. This is the first time you've seen him since the river.
Snapjaw.
I go uninvisible.
He sort of startles for a moment, walks up to Elemier, and gives you that sort of warrior shake, grasping your forearm. It's been some time. How are you?
It is good to see you alive, Snapjaw. We are not faring as well as when we last met, but with your friend's help, we are preparing to rest and take the fight back to the Citadel.
Yes. Well, the Citadel,
Oh.
the combat is isolated to one tower. We have the cultists holed up in one singular area, the chapel tower. If perhaps you could help us infiltrate it, you would have free reign.
That
Oh,
is
we
good
can-
news.
We could get rid of them real quick. I have a few spells that will.
Hold on.
Well,
I
come,
narrow
let's
down
think
my
I need a
options.
nap before we start just fighting more
Yeah.
cultists. I want to fight the cultists. I'm on your side, but look, can we nap first?
What happened to your friend? He moves over to Kithris. I remember him.
He is under the influence of a curse. We cannot raise him
Oh.
until he is uncursed.
Is
Our
that not
cleric has the
something your
means-
gods can do?
Our cleric has the means to uncurse him, but we have used all of our spells and require rest before we can do so.
I see. We can guard the entrance to the tower until the morning, but I cannot promise there won't be reinforcements before then.
We'll
Did
take
you
care of
guys
the
call the big
reinforcements if
dragon?
any shows up.
I did. I left as soon as you met me at the river with the gods. I had to go to the clan and tell them that the cultists were betraying us. The dragon came to make sure the cultists paid.
That is awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Does your
Alright.
friend Dragon have a name?
Oh boy. Of course.
Of course.
Of course,
he
yes.
Varagamantha.
It's hard to
I
thank
think-
you, yes.
Oh,
Varagamantha.
okay.
That was the name of the dragon. Mighty beast that he
So-
is.
Mouthful.
Varagamantha.
It's. I'm sure it sounds prettier in the draconic tongue than it does in common.
If you need to rest, perhaps it would be better to bring you into the citadel. It'd be safer behind the stone walls.
Very well. Seems wise.
So they'll actually usher you into through the forge room that you guys. Oh, geez. That you guys had met them in. I don't know if you can see me swirling my little icon
Yep.
here.
Yeah.
There's actually rooms in this tower right here that they would bring you into.
We thank you again, friend.
It is you who inspired us to rise up against the cultists. We owe a debt to you. And as you walk in, you actually see lizardmen, the Bacali, have taken over. Like they are much fewer in number than you saw before, and many of the bodies have been removed and sort of put in other locations. But you see blood sort of staining the ground all over. It does very much look like there was a massive battle here. But you can go in. Let me sort of show everyone here. You can enter into this space and sleep here without, worry about running into anyone. And you can get your long rest. Now, you also level up.
Awesome.
So if you have the time and the ability to do that right now, go ahead and do it. We'll have Gunnar do it on his next time of joining us.
So I know what Gunnar wants, and there's just one click in his thing. If you wanted to do it on yours, he wants to take with this thing, he gets to pick a new beast that it allies with, and it's owl is the one he wants.
Okay, I've never leveled up a character in this, as insane as that sounds. I've always DM'd, never.
So if you click the little on the thing, we'll give you the tutorial here.
Yeah.
On the top of your character sheet, top left, it'll have a little forge.
Yeah.
Little anvil, and just sort of click on the little anvil. It'll take you into the character sheet. Click the drop down and change it from 5 to 6.
All right.
And then when you scroll down, it'll have an option for you to pick. It'll like highlight the box.
Aspects
blue.
of the wild, and he wants owl.
And then he wants owl. Yep.
All right. You even chose the aspect of the owl. And that's it.
That's all he wants. And then you just it should save it, and then you can just at the very top you can click the little card looking thing, and that'll take it back to the character sheet.
Nice. All right. All right. So you guys rest up. You get your spells back. If you want to choose different spells, go ahead and do so. However you guys work it. And then morning, the Bacali come, and you see some of the Bacali bring out plates of sort of mushed up food, stuff that they would eat naturally. So you see some of these rather large plump larvae sort of spliced open, almost like a baked potato. It's overflowing and spilling out of what you can only imagine would be guts. They're about the size of like half a hot dog each. And each of you would have 3 or 4 of them if you wanted to eat them. And then some sort of like mushy grains, like grits type, porridge type substance.
Elemier digs in.
It's probably not the best thing you've ever eaten, but it's nutrients. So
Something is better than nothing.
Gunnar would eat. Kithris is I assume still out.
Yeah.
Said it will eat.
I'll eat.
Okay.
I'll eat. So I'm going through my spells right now.
So as you guys are in there eating, doing your best to keep it down, because it is pretty creepy, you see Snapjaw enter. He's got a massive spear and shield, and he's looking down. You look well. Now that you're fed, let's take that tower.
First, we have to
Absolutely.
bring our friend back.
We can't. He looks comfortable. We can just leave him in the corner. He's fine.
Kithris,
Well,
yes.
Once the long rest is done, his curse should be gone.
Why would his curse be gone after a long rest?
We have to heal. We have to heal the curse, and then he'll come back.
Oh, this is above. I was talking above table.
Yeah, I think it's a 5th edition rules, like a long rest will fix the curse, but
What?
yep.
I just remember you saying that the
go look
curse
at your-
lasts until long rest.
Pull your mummy stat block.
That's bananas. So the effects of the curse last until a long rest, right? But you're still cursed. Like you still can't. Hold on, I'm gonna pull a mummy stat block real quick. Mummy. So are you guys going to try to cast the spell, or are you hedging on the hope that Training Fist, Dreadful Glare. cursed. Yeah.
Oh no,
It doesn't
it's
say anything
this,
about that.
this curse can
Normal
be healed only by remove curse spell.
doesn't return to normal when finishing a long rest. You guys are effing with me. Stop your crap. Trying to gaslight me here. All right. So,
I guess I misinterpreted.
I was
My bad.
right.
what are you guys going to do?
I
Cast a spell on him,
Okay. So
but I have to. I'm also looking through the rest of my spells. So sorry.
Okay, so you're casting this spell for after you've memorized or gotten your spell slots back, and as you cast over him, Kithris, you're still unconscious. You're just not cursed anymore.
Yep.
I'm gonna use Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
I will put 10 lay on hands into him.
Nice.
You get 11 HP back from me.
So you wake up and you remember the last thing your mother said to you was to kill all of your friends because they are working for evil. What do you do?
I think he kind of like scoots back into the corner away from everybody, and then he's like, "No, no, no, no!" And he'll draw his sword.
Oh,
Kithris,
Start
what are you
swinging,
doing?
I guess.
okay.
What are you doing,
what are
Chris?
you-
Let's get some initiative. This is an
It's up.
Did I misinterpret? Did I misinterpret this? It's like,
no, that's what she said. I mean, if you're gonna do what she said, then-
Kithris, come down. You're safe. You're not in danger
this is a
anymore.
safe space. Roll initiative, everyone.
Oh, I stepped away for a second to put my daughter down.
Oh,
What
nice.
happened?
I can hold person him, possibly. 10.
Kithris woke
That
up and
worked.
his mom said kill everybody, so he's having a conniption.
He's gonna
Okay.
do what Mama says. All
Well,
right.
he's at least
So Garrick, you see Kithris wake up, stand like scoot back, pull his sword out. What do you do? You're up.
Do it, Jason.
He will.
Kill them.
He'll immediately go. What are you doing, brother? Why are you doing this? We're fine.
Mom said everybody's evil and has to die.
Your
He's-
mom felt a Morrigan. You can't trust her.
Okay. Is there anything else you're gonna do, Garrick?
No, he's going to try and. He's not very good at
Talk him
persuasion,
down.
but he's going to try and talk him down.
All right. Well, give me a persuasion
Hey.
check.
Hence his bluntness. 13.
13. Yeah, Kithris seems pretty intent in this moment, and he's not sure. I don't want to control your character, Kithris, but he did not
Kithris is
successfully.
probably as, yeah. I mean, he's probably looks as much scared as he does whatever else is going on. Like he just woke up and the person he loved most in the world told him that everyone around him was evil and needed to die. So he wake up and it's that kind of knee-jerk reaction. So we'll see how it goes.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, Adam, Elemier now has an aura. So anybody that's within 10 feet of me gains a +2 to all of their saving throws.
That's very
Oh,
cool. So keep in mind these squares are 20 feet each. So Garrick would probably be benefiting from that right now. That's nice. Yeah. If you could just remind me when it comes up again. Thanks.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. So Gunnar, you're up.
Gunnar thinks Kithris is just being big and stupid. He's going to try to grapple him. Just hold him and be like,
Roll down.
everyone else seems to be trying to talk him down. What are the grapple rules in
You're really just doing an
24 here.
attack roll.
just an attack, like
So
an
you're gonna
unarmed
have
strike?
you're not gonna have a proficiency bonus, but just whatever your stat bonus is.
His unarmed strikes gets a +7 to this, so
Oof.
the 24.
Wow. Well, he definitely grabs hold of Kithris. Kithris, you're restrained at the moment and grappled. Elemier, you're up.
Elemier is going to I think he might cast Hold Person. Yeah, he's gonna try to use Hold Person on him,
What's the
which
save?
is a Wisdom 13 save or paralyzed for 1 minute.
All right, Kithris.
Whiz save. 14.
Yeah,
So you
he
shake it
passed.
off a little bit. Anything else for you, Elemier?
No, Elemier's just gonna try to. Well, I would say maybe persuade him, but that would be his action. So no, I'm good.
All right, Lucan, you're up.
Also, just going to go and try to hold him, just try and give assistance. So I'll run up and try to restrain Kithris.
Okay. Give me. He is still, fighting back, but you have an advantage on trying to grab onto him as well. So go ahead and do a attack roll with advantage.
Regular attack roll.
Yeah, just add your strength bonus.
Okay. Alright. Strength check. A 19.
Okay, yeah, you grab onto him, and both of you together are grappling him. Kithris, you're still under the
Settle
restrained
down!
condition. And Kithris, you're up. So basically, Kithris, that means you have disadvantage on any attack rolls, and you cannot move unless you break the grapples.
Okay. He would be just screaming like, "No, Mom said everybody's evil and has to die. She can tell me how to defeat the cult." And he's gonna try to break out of this. Just a strength check or athletics? What are we doing?
Yep. Whichever one works best for you. Probably athletics, right?
I think it's about they're
If
the
you're
same.
proficient in it.
+2. 12.
Yeah, you're doing your
Just struggle
best,
busting against it.
but they're holding on to you. Sato, you're up.
I'm gonna walk up to Kithris. Kithris, look at me. We are currently fighting the cult. We are not with the cult. I don't know what your mother was like before she passed. I'm not sure what she told you.
Give me a
But that does
persuasion
not
check.
sound. But that what you're saying, she told you, and what I've heard from our travels, that does not sound like her at all. That's a natural 20 plus 8.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Kithris, you're hearing what Sato is saying, and it really does seem to make perfect sense to you. And as you start calming down, however you're going to end up dealing it, you take 12 psychic damage. That your brain just seems to explode from waking of this dream and being able to be talked down from doing what you were told to do. You sort of
So
take that 12 damage.
perfect, because he only got 11 out of the healing that he was given. So you see him
I gave you
Oh
10.
no, you're also given
Oh.
10 lay on hands.
I got 10 lay on hands as well. Okay, can we for the flavor of this, can we say you haven't done that yet? And because he, as soon as he woke up from the cure wounds, you would have done that. Or you already? So I'm just gonna say this. I think if he's only got 11 left, it will cause him to just kind of almost like seize and pass back out as he realizes that something is definitely wrong, and that he would theoretically go back down. And if you picked him back up with that 10 healing, he just comes back.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think it's, as he sees this, no, Mom was not, and just goes limp in Gunnar's arms.
Snapjaw walks in. What is happening?
I believe our friend was under some sort of malignant spell, which has just faded, possibly.
I believe the night hag visited him in his unconsciousness.
Night hag. This spells evil. We need to deal with the cult, and you should probably move on.
We'll get out of here. Don't you worry. But we will kill the cult.
Follow me.
Or do our best.
And then so at this point I would think it's when Elemier like 10 lay on hands.
Mhm.
And
Come back to reality, friend.
Gunnar, why are you hugging me? This is weird. Gunnar will let him go and just what? My head is killing me. What is happening?
I want you to
Sorry,
know.
Oh,
what I said
Snapjaw.
about-
Hey, bud.
Can
Nice
Elemier?
Snapjaw.
What? Can Elemier dump a cure wounds, a first level cure wounds into Kithris as well?
If you want to, yeah.
That's gonna be 9.
Nice. Perfect. Yeah, that'll help pick him up a little bit.
All right. So you guys are in the courtyard, and you see the door into this first tower. Snapjaw is telling you this is their chapel. This is where they worship. We have been forbidden from entering here, and they have blocked up the door on their side. The only remaining bullywogs and cultists are within. Can you break
Just
it
like-
down?
If we just lit it
Easily.
on fire.
We have a
let's
kid
just
with
burn
them,
it.
Gunnar.
We want to keep this citadel. Please do not burn the entire place down.
Oh, don't
Seriously,
worry, we
no.
won't burn down. I'm gonna conjure a great axe. I'm gonna have to quickly put a great axe into my inventory, just so that I could use the stats.
Okay.
I think Gunnar would also be pretty willing to go and break
Yeah.
a door down.
I mean, he has an axe.
Gunnar
How
likes to break
many-
stuff.
How many cultists are we talking about in here?
We are not sure.
It's
That's
okay.
fair.
We'll take care of it, Snapjaw. But yeah, Gunnar would also be chopping away at this door, whether or not
Okay.
Seda was doing it. I think Gunnar's
yeah,
like, we get to break
I'm
stuff.
using a summoned
Yeah.
great
we-
axe to chop down the door.
All right, both of
Do
you
we
give me
have
attack rolls.
anything we can-
Yeah, I'd say Gunner's definitely like he kind of looks over and gives you that. Yeah, it's nice. It's going to be a 25
Oh,
from
man.
Gunnar.
What's the plan
Nine-
after?
19 from Seda.
I don't think
Dormant.
they're thinking about that.
Door first, cultist next.
Plan later. Give me some damage, both of you.
1d12 plus 4.
9 damage.
Nice.
And from Gunnar, it is 13.
Okay, so you're both hacking through the first round, and Elmer's like, what's the plan, everyone? What are we doing after you get through there? And it's clearly reinforced, because as you're hitting the door, you're feeling it bounce against something else. And even when your axes are going like 3/4 the way through the door and you're pulling it back out, there's very, very little light coming through, but all you're seeing is some sort of form there, like furniture or something.
Snapjaw, is there an entrance into this tower from another level? There's several towers. As if we go up the
Now,
next
as you
level,
look
is there
up, the three
another...
towers are isolated unto themselves.
Are they independent? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's no bridge or anything between them.
I didn't know like if maybe like in this, because there's the tower here, and I didn't know if like this hallway like connected
Right, it's
it
just
from
first
tower
floor,
to
yeah.
tower. Just first floor.
Snapjaw,
Okay.
by any chance, do you know if there's an entrance to this
I
tower?
mean, it's not entirely
underground?
true. Let me hold on a second. So this goes up as well. So, this goes up to
Okay.
3 levels with the main tower, but it is isolated unto itself up 3 levels, whereas the rest of the kitchen was 1 level. Just to be clear.
Okay, so yeah, so that's what he would ask. Is there another, like, can we
It
go
does not
upstairs and get into the
connect.
tower? Okay.
You can make it connect.
Does the tower have a roof?
Yes, of course.
But what I mean is it open with battlements? So could we climb
I've
out,
never been up there.
climb in from the top?
I mean, you're
We have a
destroying
grapple
this
hook,
door
yeah.
already. I mean, it's
Yeah,
really
I
up
don't
to
think
you
Gunnar
the approach
slowed
you
down.
wanna
Well, everyone else is having this conversation. I doubt Gunnar slowed down. He's probably swinging again.
Yeah.
if no one's going to
But
actively stop them.
just as they're attacking and you're conversing with Snapjaw, Garrick, he's telling you straight up that they've never been up to this tower, so they're not sure of the other entrances of this individual one. It was reserved only for cultists. So whatever's there is, they're assuming something of importance.
This door could be trapped from the other side for all we know.
There's a
We-
dragon
Well, I imagine
squeezed
that we will
inside.
have got their attention, so
For sure.
Yes.
All
I imagine they'll be there waiting.
right, Gunnar
You
and
think
Sato,
they-
give me another attack roll, please.
I mean,
Will do.
maybe they just think we're knocking really loud.
12.
No, it's only 11 on the next one.
11 still hits.
Do we have anything we could drop into the room once the door's open to quickly
Oh, that'd be awesome.
cause a lot of damage? You know,
15 damage.
They
Okay.
can
6 for me.
throw me in there and I'll cast Spirit Guardians.
nice.
Kithers just
Fire
picks
away.
up Lucan.
Yeah!
Go!
Look
All right,
at
you
him.
guys hack through. The door itself is sort of hanging on hinges as most of the wood is chopped away, and you're clearly going through some sort of other furniture that's put on the back side of the door. And you can hear furious discussions in some sort of weird guttural throaty language that the bullywugs were speaking, and they're sort of pressing back against it. So as your axes are pushing it forward, it's being pushed right back again. So there must be a number of other creatures on the other side trying to keep you out. Go ahead and give me another attack roll.
We must keep a tight formation against the door then, and prevent
Ooh,
them from.
that is a 25.
Whoa. All right.
What is that dice?
That's cool. It's like a
Yeah.
geode.
Dice of true color. That's 22 from Gunnar.
Give me some damage.
I just changed mine too.
I almost got a 12.
Yeah.
7 damage.
Changed my dice, the potion
Nice.
one.
12.
12.
10 plus 4.
Okay, so you guys are hacking into whatever wardrobe that they were holding up, and it starts to bust down. Let me show you what you're seeing on this side.
I was gonna say Kithris would be like, "Out of my way! I can breathe fire inside." If
Yep.
there's immediately
Right.
problems inside, so he'd be pushing through to.
Okay, hold on.
Give
let
us
me
no.
unleash the
They said
rain.
don't burn the place down.
It won't
No,
burn.
just the bullywugs. That's fine.
Plenty of water around here.
So you chop through it, and the sort of pieces break away to either side, and you see that there's bullywugs sort of lined up that were holding on to it, just sort of standing there grabbing for their weapons.
Breathe.
Let's get some initiative really quick. Let me
No
add
breath
them,
weapon
and then
first.
add you guys.
Oh,
I
that
thought
is
Oh,
This is
come
dice.
on!
Right, cool.
that's a cool die.
That's the Elder Fire dice.
Yeah.
Just picked it up.
I theoretically could change it every roll. I have so many dice.
All right, I've got you three. I need to add you.
And then Gunnar is Gunnar's in go mode. He's got a 24. Gunnar's like,
24 initiative.
yeah.
What
It
am I
feels good to fight
missing?
on a full stomach and after getting rest.
For sure.
For
This is
now.
probably the best you guys have felt in days. I mean,
Before
yeah,
we
long
get too into
time.
this, it is 7. Do we want to take a break now before we get crazy into
yeah,
combat?
we're at our 2-hour mark. Let's take a quick break. 10 minutes. We'll be right back. Everyone watching, thank you guys so much for tuning in. We'll see you in just a minute. All right. All right, thank you all so very much for waiting so patiently for us. We are back, and we're ready to kick some bullywug tookus. All right, so first up is Gunnar.
Yes. Oh, yeah, Gunnar doesn't care that Kithris wants to fire stuff. He's just going to step forward and just keep swinging at the nearest bullywug.
All right, let me know
Bullywug,
which number and do it.
looks like bullywug E
All right.
is right in front of him.
Roll to hit.
First hit is a 24 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I just want to make sure we hit that AC. Yikes, but only for 5 damage.
Okay.
Um,
So you're still dealing with some of the wreckage of the door and the sort of wardrobe in front of you. And so he sort of like hid behind it a little bit and you scraped his arm with that for 5 damage, you said?
And then he's going to swing again with his second attack on the same one.
Okay.
And that is a nat 20.
Nice. Give me some crit damage.
So it's going to be 8 damage. It's crap dice.
You can re-roll that, right?
It's all right.
I think, yeah, he does get to re-roll.
Don't worry about it
once.
because you still kill the thing. So
Okay.
you bring your axe around, you hack into its head, and you pull back out, and he just sort of drops down to the ground.
And then with his great axe, he gets cleave. So once per turn, if you get a creature with a melee attack, his great axe, you can make another melee attack
G
with it
or
against
F?
the second creature. So F.
Well, it's got to be G because that's the one that's closest to you. The other one's
Okay,
too far away.
so yeah, perfect. So it'd be G then, and then so it says I make another attack with the same.
Mhm. With the same attack roll, or do you roll again?
If you hit a creature with a melee attack using great axe, you can make another melee attack with it against a second creature within 5 feet.
And what was
On
the
hit, the second creature takes a great axe damage. The second roll was 8 plus 7, so 15.
So you hit.
And it would be just the 4 damage because it just picks the
Gotcha.
damage without the modifier from the first one.
Gotcha. You swing it around, cuts into the bullywug. He sort of gets cut into the shoulder, screams out, "Rah, rah," and all the other bullywugs are sort of shouting, just sort of getting excited, waiting for their turn to get revenge. Anything else, Gunnar?
No, I think that's I don't think he had. Let me see if he has any relevant bonus actions. No, that's
All
it.
right, Garrick, you're up.
So Garrick's gonna move to here and try and take a pot shot at Bullywug G with his heavy crossbow.
Okay.
But first he'll Hunter's Mark him. So bonus action Hunter's Mark and then take a shot. 14.
14, it just misses him. Goes right next to his head, hits that sort of hanging door frame.
Okay. Well, that'll
Anything
be my turn.
Okay.
No, that's
Kithris,
it.
you're up. Kithris.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the mute button. Kid's like, well, geez, Gunnar, I thought we were gonna. You know what? Never mind. And he'll just step in, up, and he'll take a swing at F here.
Okay.
With his greatsword. 14 on the first swing. Second swing is for 18.
So the 14-1, you hit some of that furniture, sort of shatters even more. The bullywugs shield their face. Your second swing comes around and makes contact with F. Go ahead and give me a damage. Roll.
For 8 damage.
Nice. You hack
and the
into
first
him.
one, even though it misses, it gets grazed. Even if I miss a creature, I can deal damage equal to the ability modifier. So it'd still take 2 on the first
Ooh,
swing as it
this
nicks
thing
him.
is well past bloodied and hurting.
And then I will take, and you guys will see Kithris do something he's never done before. As he concentrates on this bullywug that he's pissed at, he is going to attempt to shove it telekinetically. It's a DC 13 strength save, or it is moved 5 feet back.
Yep.
Does that allow for an opportunity attack?
So as you go to push
It does not, because opportunity
Forced
attack
movement
specifically
doesn't
says
usually do that.
willingly. Yeah, it's a forced move, but it would just still shove him back and kind of clear out. Kithra's just trying to like, he wants to get in the room. He wants everybody to get in the room. So as he's focusing on this, he's like, trying to shove
So
everything
you go
forward.
to try to push him, and you can see the bullywug sort of leaning in a little bit and fighting it off. He got a 15.
Perfect. That's it for Kithras.
Elemier, you're up.
Right, Elemier is going to just move so that he's level with Bullywug C, and he's going to throw a javelin at him.
Okay.
That's a 23
Yeah.
to hit,
Yeah, you hit. Give me some damage.
and 9 piercing damage.
Nice roll.
Very
So
cool.
you sort of level it out, toss it. It goes straight over Gunnar's head, straight through all the wreckage, and right into him, pushing him back. He sort of screams out. "Ah!" Nicely done. Anything else, Elmer?
No, that's it.
Sato, you're up. Muted Sato.
There we go. I'm going to continue hacking away at this door.
It's effectively
Or
gone.
this barricade. Well, I meant barricade.
Yeah, I mean, it is effectively gone. I'm just using it as environmental color for when people miss.
Oh, if that's the case, never mind.
What do you got?
I am going to move up. Actually,
These aren't centipedes.
I know. I'm gonna. I just remembered I didn't
He's
do
got
this.
PTSD. It's fine.
Yeah, are there bugs in there?
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself
Smart.
because I realized I don't have my 15 AC,
Okay.
and as a would this be? Yes, this is a bonus action. When
Bonus
you
action. Mage armor.
no, Mage Armor's an action. What I'm about to do is a bonus action. Clairvoyant Combat, Awakened Mind. Action type, bonus action. Range is as far as I could see.
Okay.
When you form a telepathic bond with the creature using your Awakened Mind, you could force that creature to make a Wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC. On a failed save, the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls against you, and you have advantage on attack rolls against that creature for the duration of the bond. So
How do you
I'm
make
going
a bond?
any creature that I see within sight, or
So it's like hunter's mark as far as mechanic wise?
basically.
Okay, so who are you bonding with?
Is that Bullywog A behind F?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to use purple for your bond to match your kimono. Whatever it is you're wearing. Anything else, Sato?
Nope. He has to make a Wisdom DC save of 16.
He does not make it. So he has disadvantage on you. You have an advantage on him. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right.
Cool.
All right. It is Bullywug A's turn. Let's see. He is going to... does he have reach? He does not have reach. He's going to step up and he's going to attack Kithras with his spear.
Oh, buddy, I've
22
been
to
waiting
hit.
for this. Ow!
You take 5
Yeah,
piercing
hits.
damage. B, where's B? He's going to step up and you're going to have a little cover from him, but he's still going to try to get you with his spear. So I'm just going to give him disadvantage on the roll. It sort of hits the door frame and arcs out. Let's see, Bullywug C. Man, there's not much room. He calls out to them. And D is going
Right.
to... Where the hell is D? Oh, here he is. He's going to back up. F is going to withdraw to here. G is going to withdraw to here. Lucan, you're up.
All right. Do I have enough room to like squeeze in like here?
Yeah, you do. I'm sorry. I'm all of these guys except for I think it was A attacked, F missed, no, B missed. These two are going to withdraw here. A attack, so he can't withdraw. Okay, so yeah, you can squeeze in if you'd like.
Okay, I will. I am going to hit him with my mace. Come swinging around. Hopefully from hiding as I miss drastically.
Okay. Gunnar,
That's it.
you're up.
Gunnar is just going to start swinging at A because A's in front of him.
Yeah. So you haven't told me that Gunnar goes enraged yet.
Nope.
Okay.
I think he's just. I think he never lost focus. He didn't rage against the door because why would you rage against the door?
Right.
But like at this point, it's just enemies just been in front of him, so he's just like moving forward, and he's like hack.
Okay.
It's a +7. I had to double check. So 25,
Yeah,
26. I'll do 12 + 4. 11.
Wow. How's he die?
I think his head just kind of pops clean off as it does that, and then Gunnar will
Blood splurts out. You slip a little
step
bit
in
as you're
here.
stepping over.
And he'll take his second swing at G.
It's fury. Ah, come on! I'm not even really angry yet.
He's like, yeah, 18.
Hits.
And big bucks, no whammies. 9.
9. You
On
gut
G,
him. You
yep.
just hit him right in his stomach. His big old bloated stomach spills out and drops onto the floor. This nasty rancid smell hits your nose, and he drops down dead. Anything else on your turn?
He looks over his shoulder to Kithris and says 2. That's it.
Garrick, you're up.
Garrick will move his hunter's mark. He'll move into the doorway and move his hunter's mark to Bullywug C.
Okay.
And he will immediately not drop but sling his crossbow, his heavy crossbow, draw his hand crossbow and fire it at that one.
Cool.
For 24 to hit.
I'm sorry, what to hit?
24.
Yeah, you definitely hit. Why am I not seeing
So-
rolls? I don't like this.
I'm not either.
So that
I think it
9
might be a
damage.
setting on Greg's sheet we'll have to look at later.
9 damage on that and the hunter's mark.
He drops.
Another 5.
You hit him, it hits him in the face, his feet flap in the air, and he drops down on his back.
Yep. That's for you, Chislev.
Thank you. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's it. That's bonus action and
All
my
right.
action.
Kithris, you're up.
Kithris got real excited for a minute because all of his enemies were in a nice little straight line, and he could have fired all of them. But as they're just dropping right and left, he's like, "No, we won't waste it." So he's just gonna step in. He'll rush up here to D, and he'll just take a swing with his great sword.
All right.
That's a miss, but he'll take 2 damage as he whiffs it.
2
And then with the
damage
second swing,
on D, you said?
yeah, second swing is going to be a 13. It'll miss, and it'll take 2 more damage as he whiffs twice, slipping on the blood trail that Gunnar has left.
Yeah.
As he's spilling, he's like, "Gunnar, this is a freaking mess," and he's just He'll
All right. Elmer, you're
little
up.
bit.
All right. Elemier is going to run forward into the room and run up to F and make 2 longsword attacks.
Okay. Ha-ha.
10
Misses.
and 10.
Yeah, he
Never
parries
mind.
it off with the spear.
It's
Sato,
great
you're
to
up.
carry Jolith earlier, right? Like you didn't forget to say your morning prayers. You're good.
It was a rushed morning. The smell
right.
of the frog entrails mixed with that breakfast we had is just not doing me good.
Right, yeah. Sato, you're up.
I'm gonna make my way inside, and I'm going to attack Bullywog F.
Okay.
Okay. That is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
With 14 damage.
And you're using your sword? Or your axe, I mean?
Great axe, yes.
So this F was hurting pretty bad, and you're just finishing him off, hacking into his hip. His leg falls off. He drops down, blood splurting out, and he just dies on the ground, croaking. Anything else on your turn?
Yep, I'm going to attack Bullywog B for my
Okay.
second attack.
Roll to hit. He's cursing you out, by the way.
Okay, let me refresh my page real quick. Because it's not rolling.
I don't see anything.
There we go.
There it is.
14 to hit.
14 misses. So he
Oh,
parries
misses?
off your massive axe attack. Anything else in your turn?
Ignore that. Ignore that damage.
Okay.
Nope, that is all.
All right. I want to describe this room really quick to you guys. So this is you saw some like pews sort of busted down. This is clearly a chapel at some point. What you really see is this shrine to Tikhisis. You see this handsome wooden statue of the Dragon Queen that was clearly crafted by someone that maybe not as from civilized standards as someone of true talent, but it actually looks pretty impressive as it's made out of wood and sort of mud and clay. In any case, it bears a very strong resemblance more to the lizard folk than it does to actual dragons with the 5 different dragon heads of Tikhisis. But you just see this sort of massive shrine against that wall right here. And as you guys are in here, you're sort of like looking around. These 2 bullywugs seem to be the only 2 people here. There's a door that goes beyond, and then 2 open doorways into different rooms. But this is very isolated, and for this to only have these bullywugs seems a little bit strange. But you do know that it was kind of hectic when they boarded themselves up in here, so who knows? In any case, bullywug B is going to withdraw back to here, and then, make its move back into the room into darkness, and Bullywug D is going to do the same. Take withdrawal action, and then move into the room. Now, it's not blackness in there. You do actually see from your perspective... Oh, geez. From your perspective, you see to the wall through here. But that was their turn. Lucan, you are up. Are you muted?
Sorry. Can I still see either one of them after that movement?
Where are you? You see B.
Okay. I'm just gonna cast a Sacred Flame on him from back here. I'm not gonna try to move out of the corner really. I want to stay near the door.
So it's a dex
so I need
check.
to-
What's the DC?
14 on the dex save.
Thank you. They do not make it.
Okay.
You call out for Mishakal's aid. Light streams down from the ceiling, bursts onto him, just...
Whoa, that was a good roll too.
I didn't see what it was.
14.
14. Oh my gosh. The radiant power of Mishakal decimates this bullywug, forcing him down to the ground. And you just hear this splat sound. And he stops moving. Pretty brutal. Anything else, Lucan?
Yeah, I'm not sure how I can fix my dice for. I've got a set to roll for everyone, but yeah, nothing else from me though.
Okay. Yeah, it's a couple people, but some of them come through for some reason. I don't understand what's happening. It could just be a bug with maps. That means Gunnar is up.
Gunnar, because he did not rage and has some sense of awareness in this moment, is going to rush forward and.
So as you enter that room, let me describe what you see. It looks like all of the trash from the chapel, broken stools and rotted altar claws and corroded icons, they've all been dumped into this room. And it's just completely cluttered. That's why the bullywug couldn't go much further in than he is. But go ahead.
Perfect. Gunnar is going to attempt to just pick this bullywug up and put him in a, mechanically grapple him, but he's wants to pick him up because he keeps getting yelled at by everyone else that we should ask questions.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
17.
17 grabs him.
So he just picks him up off the ground and you better start telling us where everyone else is. Does anybody speak frog?
It's really good if you capture something that can speak our language.
I think that is the first step. Yeah.
Can't do anything right. You're out of the in combat here.
Okay. Kithris would stick out his head to Snapchat like, do any of your guys talk to the frog dudes?
Not unless we have to.
Could you understand the frog dudes, though?
I think he's asking you to kill him.
Please.
We will gladly oblige once he.
Yeah, I was gonna say if Gunnar hears that, Gunnar will probably snap his neck. He's already got him picked up. He's okay.
Yeah.
That was it. Okay. Anything else? No. All right.
There's more to the tower. Continue.
Yeah, we will. Yeah. No, we're just if. That's fine. Well, yeah. What is
anything else you could tell us of use would be very helpful, Snapjaw.
We are not allowed in this side. The chapel is sacred, even though we built that altar there. All right. So
Speaking of the altar,
that's some excellent craftsmanship.
It is to Takesis. Do you worship Takesis?
We venerate all dragons, and Takesis, though she is not among us, was the mother of dragons.
I see.
Do you not?
No.
Well, that explains a lot. I was muted.
No, I worship Kiri-Jolith, and
I do not know this god of yours. Is he
he's the sword of
vicious?
justice. He is just and powerful.
This sounds like a good god.
Yes.
So, Sato, when you went in there, I'm sorry, just really quick, because Sato went in there and came back out. That long hallway that you were in there, Sato, it looks like it's a modest gallery of religious artwork and basically a small little library and storage room. So it was just a bunch of junk. Whoever was worshipped in this old chapel at one time, they took all of the rotted stuff, put it in one room, and they moved everything that might be of some semblance of value and moved it into that little long gallery that you were just in.
Elemier, when we're done clearing out this tower of pests, you might find some interest in that room over there. I saw some books in there.
Good to know. Thank you.
That may be of the religious sort.
I'm quite interested, actually. Is Elemier able to run down there and try to peek out what's in there real quick?
Yeah, just on a cursory glance, it doesn't look anything of significant value, but it's probably of interest just from a religious aspect. You see, small icons representing a number of different deities. So, you're seeing reference of Zivelin and Habakkuk. You see something of Syrian. I mean, it looks like this chapel probably was a place of worship for all sorts of deities.
Okay, but there's no valuables or
No, it doesn't look like
artifacts.
that. Yeah.
Okay. I'll leave it alone then.
Okay. So you guys see
Maybe-
that door, and that's pretty much it.
Okay,
Elemier, what's in there?
I'm gonna open up the door.
It appears various gods have been worshipped here, though nothing of value or interest that I could see.
All right.
Take
So
it.
as you open the door, I'm going to need to get into initiative because these guys were holding actions. And I'm just looking at this really quick. Okay. So let me open this for what you can see.
Like that one.
Get initiatives from everyone, right?
Mm-hmm.
I got a 21.
Hold on 1 second. I got to add you all real quick. All right. So, Elemier, what was your initiative?
10.
Okay, it did come through. Garrick, what was yours?
25.
And Gunnar?
Gunnar got a 13. Or a 12, excuse me.
And Kithris?
Got a 22.
And Lucan?
6.
And Sato?
21.
Awesome. All right. So Garrick is up first. You open
Okay,
the
well-
door and you see inside, and immediately, I'm sorry, they were holding actions as you guys were
Yeah.
fighting out there. Yeah. As stupid as it is, because they don't have ranged attacks. You see like books and mugs being thrown out at you. So Dragonclaw D throws. Who opened the door? Sato?
Yeah, it was me.
A book pings you right in the face. You take 2 damage from the book bouncing off of your face. Pretty strong binding.
Does he
It's an
learn
angry
anything?
library.
Yeah. What was that, Elmer?
I said, does he learn anything important?
To duck. Gunnar, 18 to hit. What's your armor class?
It's a 15.
A mug smacks you in the head for 2 damage. And then they're the only 2 that were within. Well, B would have probably been there too. So B is going to do his attack on probably Sato in the front. 25 to hit. So another mug smacks Sato in the head for 2 damage. And now, Garrick, your turn.
Whoever
I'll
did
just
that,
take-
your mom,
I'll
Your
take
mom's
a
a
pot
hoe.
shot at Dragonclaw D with his hand crossbow.
Okay. So you see stairs going up right inside the door. There's a little bit of a space there on your right. So you could sort of angle yourself back and around so you can see him. You sort of level your crossbow, pull back, and it strikes the Dragonclaw. Give me some damage.
Ooh, 7. And that'll be my turn.
Thank you. 7 damage. Nicely done. And then Kithris, you're up.
Kithris is gonna. Is this stairs that are coming? Is this going? These are going up, so I'd have
Yep.
to come in and go all to get line of sight on these guys. I'd have to come in and go around. Correct?
Yeah, where you are, you have line of sight of D.
Okay. If I've got line of sight from him here, Kithris will. Well, okay. So let me check how much movement I need here. I can get to him. Okay, so Kithris is going to bonus action second wind to get a little HP back because he's still kind of down. So 1d6 plus 10, or 1d10 plus 6. So I'm going to get back. That's a garbage
Oh,
roll.
jeez.
7. Yep. You hate to see it. However, whenever I use second wind as a bonus action, I can move up to half my speed without provoking opportunity attacks. So I've got more than enough movement to get all the way in here and get nestled up nice and close. And I will take my 2 swings at him with my longsword.
Die, Draconian!
The only one dying today is you, buddy. That's an 11 for the
Parries
first
it
one,
off.
but he'll still take 2 damage from it. 13 for the second one,
13, he parries off as well.
and he'll still take 2 from the miss.
He's calling
So
out,
4
help me
little
with this
damage.
lizard! We need to cut his tail off! I think that kills him. Anything else, Kithris?
Nope. Bonus action movement. I'm good.
Sato, you're up.
You're muted.
Okay. Test.
Yep.
I'm clear. Cool. So if I move right here, do I have line of sight on B?
No, because you got Kithris's massive body in the way.
Okay. I'm gonna move right here.
Yeah, that's.
And
I mean,
once
he's
I have-
gonna have visual cover from Kithris, but you see him.
Okay. I'm going to mentally connect with, or telepathically connect with B.
What's the save? Wisdom?
Oh no, I'm not doing that.
Oh.
I'm mentally connecting with him. I'm whispering into his mind. Your companions planning on killing you. They
I need to understand
betraying
what the
you.
mechanic is you're going after here.
Oh no,
You're
I'm not
just
letting his
whispering.
companions. I'm not letting his companions know, but I'm telling him into his mind that I'm trying to persuade him that his companions plan on.
So this
betraying
is
him.
just telepathy. You're just talking in his head.
Yes.
So go ahead.
Your companions plan on betraying you and killing you.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
That is a natural 20 on persuasion.
Nice. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's all.
Okay. You see this dragon claw step out, squeeze next to D, and attacks Kithris. He's got advantage. 14. So Kithris, you parry off his attack.
Oh, buddy, this is not going to end well for you.
B is shouting, "Who's talking in my head? Who's doing that?" He sort of shakes his head around. Yeah, these guys get advantage on being charmed and stuff like that. So he's not gonna do
But-
anything.
That's not being charmed, though. That was me.
It's just a persuasion. It's not gonna make him completely turn on his enemies. It's totally different. And a charm-like effect, if they have advantage on it, and it's just a persuasion, it's not gonna make him turn against his friends. He's standing back there with weapons drawn. Back up! Let me get a chance to cut this lizard open. And C does the same, stepping back over here. D is going to attack Kithris. He has advantage. 21 to hit. You take 6
That'll hit.
plus 7, so 13 damage.
Yikes.
Gunnar, you're up.
Gunnar is going to rush in. Can he get right up here next to Kithris
Yeah, we're just
and
gonna
move
have to
these people
squeeze you
into real
guys in.
spaces? Yep. He's going to run up and he'll rage. Bonus action rage, rush in. And as he rushes in, he's going to start swinging his great axe. So it's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, you hit.
And that is going to be 11 damage on the first one. And then he'll swing again. And this will all be on A. 17 to hit
17 hits.
for... Oh, nice. 15 damage.
You cut
And
into him, he
then-
drops down to a knee, bleeding, and falls down to his side.
And he'll use the cleave with it, and he'll make that try to swing through and hit Dragonclaw D. But that is only going to be an 11 to hit, so it misses.
Yeah, he parries it off. Anything else, Gunnar?
Nope, that's it.
Elemier, you're up.
All right, Elemier is going to run over here behind Kithris a few feet, and make some javelin tosses. I believe I get 2 javelin throws when I have 2 attack actions, or 2 attacks per action. So,
As long as you got 2 javelins,
yep, I've got a steady supply of them.
just make sure you're marking them off as you throw them if you don't pick them back up.
Okay. Yeah, that's going to be a 12 on the first one,
It flies past him and hits the wall, sticks in the wall.
and a 23 on the second.
23 hits. Which one were you hitting again?
4 damage to the one right in front of Kithris. I can't see what the.
Okay. It was 4, you said?
Yeah.
Sticks into him. He screams out, "What the hell kind of cowardly!" Anything else on your turn?
That's all.
Lucan, you're
There's
up.
no room to get up and fight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's more
Lucan
effective
is
than
going to-
hooks.
True.
All right, Lucan's going to roll up. Oh. He's gonna roll up in the middle here, and he's gonna reach out to Kithris. Noticing that he's probably still hurt from earlier, I'm gonna go ahead and heal him.
Nice.
So we're gonna roll these. Hopefully, okay. So it's gonna be 12, 18, and then 21 HP to Kithris.
Wow, nice.
Yeah. It's
Holy
2d8 plus
cannoli.
6, 2d8 plus 9.
Kithris looks at you with a big smile, then looks at Gunnar and says, "He's definitely my favorite. You suck."
all the wounds have been mended.
Anything else,
All right.
Lucan?
That's gonna be the end of my turn. I'm just gonna raise my shield.
All right, Garrick, you're up.
Okay. I'll move in next to Sato and take a pot shot at the Dragon Claw in front of Kithris.
Okay.
So that's a 26.
Yeah, you hit.
For 8 damage, but I'll pump a sneak attack into it because Kithris is in front of him. So another 6 on top of that, so that's 14 in
You
total.
hit him, he does a half spin and drops down dead.
There you go, Kithris.
Kithris is up.
Thanks, buddy. Kithris will step over this man's body with no ceremony at all, and he will just go ahead and start swinging at D. And he'll miss on the first one, but he'll take 2 with the graze. And the second one's a 17 to hit
17 hits.
for 6 damage.
Nice.
And he'll mockingly look at him and say, "Takesis isn't pleased with your bullshittery." And he will attempt to shove him backwards with a telekinetic shove.
This is a strength what?
It's a strength DC 13.
Strength DC 13. Yeah, he resists. Just pushing it back. He's like, "If that's as hard as you can hit, the dream of Takesis is much more deadly than a little gecko like you. Prepare to die." Sato, you're up. Yeah, these guys are fanatics, Sato. I mean, that would have worked probably on virtually anyone else. But these guys are like a different breed of crazy.
You're muted.
Okay, yeah, so I can move over there. That's within 30 feet. So I'm going to run all the way over here.
So you'd have to move around.
You're gonna get opportunity
So that's
attack.
15. No, because as long as he stays within Dragonclaw B's range, then he's fine. So yeah, you can move around there.
I'm going to attack Dragonclaw C.
Okay.
That is 13 to hit.
He ducks out of the way. You hit the frame of the door. I'm sorry, the frame of the stairwell.
That's a nat 1.
And he
That was
parries
cool.
that off. All right, Dragonclaw B is going to try to take down this gecko. 14 to hit, you parry it off. He attacks with his second attack. I should have had these guys doing their 2 attacks last round. This time he makes connection. You take 13 damage.
I'm going to spend one of my psionic die to bring up my psionic shield. And it'll reduce that by 1d8 plus 2.
Nice.
Nice.
Is that a reaction?
Yes.
Okay.
So it reduces it by 9, so I'll only take 4.
And then Dragonclaw C is going to attack Sato. The first attack.
Do these guys speak Draconic? Because Kithris does say something about this man's mother to him.
Yeah, he would probably
Your
do it.
mother was a lizard.
You take 13 damage, Sato, from his first attack. He tries to hit you the second time. 12, I think, is a miss, right?
Yep, that misses.
So you parry that off with your massive axe. Gunnar, you're up.
Without my mage armor, that would have hit.
Gunnar is going to step up and kind of make it around the corner here so that someone else has line of sight if they would like it. And he will rage against the machine here. So it's only a 12 on the first one. Does he get a bonus on the attack roll as well when he's raging, or just on the
He do.
damage?
I think it's
Just
the
damage.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it's just the
Plus
damage.
2.
oh.
Plus 2. Plus 4.
Yeah. Okay, so he'll miss on the first one. He'll roll again. And that's going to be 19 or 18 to hit.
18 hits.
And then it'll be a d12 plus 6, I think. So it'll be 8 damage.
That's exactly what you needed. You hack into him, cut him down. He flies forward, grabs onto Kithris, and just breathes out. And you're getting like this really heavy garlic.
Oh, gecko.
Okay, Gunnar, anything else?
No, that's it for Gunnar.
Elemier, you're up.
All right. Elemier is going to run forward and attack Dragonclaw C.
Nice.
Seeing his friends getting all these kills and feeling a little jealous.
You're like, me, wait for me.
19 to
You
hit.
hit.
That's 4 damage. Second attack. Damn. 10.
He
Misses.
parries it off.
Ah,
Anything else in your turn?
nope.
Lucan, you're up.
I'm gonna see if I can try to help just get rid of this guy, honestly, for now. So I'm gonna do a Sacred Flame on him.
Oh,
Another Dexterity saving throw.
dexterity. What am I looking for? You got a 16.
You make it.
Okay.
And I don't think Sacred Flame does the half.
No, it's a saber suck.
So the light shines
Yeah.
down and blasts onto the ground. He moves out of the way. Your god is weak. Your god will never win here. Garrick, you're up.
Personal.
Yeah, but we will.
I'm gonna spend the rest of my movement getting next to him so I can whoop
Okay.
his ass. And live.
Yeah, leave him to me, everyone. He's talking smack.
Yeah.
Mishakal.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
I'll
Garrick,
move up there and he'll take a shot.
roll to hit.
Oh, it's only a 14.
It's only what you need. You
Oh, right.
Bury it into him.
Execute this heretic.
So that's 7 damage and the sneak attack.
To cases, help me.
9 damage in total.
So he takes the additional 2. He's clearly past bloodied and hurting. Anything else in your turn, Garrick?
No,
It's like
I'll
Gecko
just
gets
I'll
the
just
final-
giggle. I'll just smile and go, I'll leave it to you boys.
Kithris, you're up.
Do we kill him or ask him questions?
I'll never speak to the likes of you, Gecko.
But you might speak to
Kill him.
me.
No,
him.
he called me a gecko again. There's no coming back from this now. 17
You hit.
for 9 damage.
You cut him down. His chest
Your
opens up
father
and he
smelled
drops
like
down to a
other
knee.
guys.
Takesis will have your soul. He drops down dead.
Kithris turns to Elemier and goes, "How did you know he had a hairy dick?
What?
What?
Huh?
You said he was a hairy dick. How did you know that he had a hairy dick? That's what you just said. Kill this hairy dick."
What?
No, I said heretic.
Oh,
Heretic? It means he worships an evil god.
that makes sense.
I could see how you'd mix it up, though.
Can you though?
Yeah, I'm trying to make him feel good.
In the heat of combat, maybe.
All right. So this is clearly living quarters. This is where, regularly priests, if this was a fully operating church, that they would live. You see a bunch of sturdy storage cabinets for like vestments and religious paraphernalia and stuff like that. It's all been hacked open and looted long ago. So this looks like it's just, temporary living quarters. But you do see stairs going up.
Let's go upstairs.
Level 2. All right, let me do this real quick here. Erase it here. Let me increase my size. All right, then
That's a lot of entrances.
where are your guys' tokens? Oh, there they are. That's not all of them. Who am I missing? Oh, Sato's over here. All right, do you guys see where you are?
Yep.
Okay, so that was N, I believe. Let me check the second floor. You're actually in L. So you see that this is, it contains a few crates and chests of books. They haven't really been sorted or cataloged or anything. They're just sort of stacked in, but you see there's an opening into another room right there. Oh, geez. And inside of there, you see a bunch of people ready and waiting for combat. So let's get back into initiative. And
Same
let me
order or
grab you
re-rolling?
guys. It's going to be reroll. It's a new initiative.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll initiative.
Nice.
So good.
Natural 20.
Ooh.
50.
Oh man, I only got a 19. You beat me.
23.
All right. So it looks like Kithris is up.
Sweet. It would have been a 14 for Garrick, or not? Yeah, for Gunnar. Sorry.
For Gunnar.
Wow, they're all spread out though. That's so sad.
So right now, as you were coming up the stairs, you probably just see the dragon wing at this point. Maybe the
That's
cultist
like a
has you
large
moved or
beast,
something.
right?
No, it's a human.
Oh, okay.
Kithris will move up to like here. I will. You'll see Kithris like breathe into his hand, and he will throw a produce flame at the dragon wing.
Nice.
Oh,
Two
for a
20s?
nat
All right.
20.
So you're throwing into a library, and the dragon wing almost impulsively jumps, like you see him lift off the ground and float in front of the fire and takes the hit willingly. Even though you were aiming toward him, he's clearly trying to protect something in here. So as
It's
you blast...
23 crit damage.
What?
23
Yeah.
fire damage. It's 48 because it was a crit.
From
So,
produce flame?
4d8. Yep.
That's the most broke-ass, ridiculous... He gets healed that same amount by Takesis. Some unbelievable bullshit shenanigans with this stupid edition. All right. Anything else on your turn?
These guys really like
Produce
books. I don't
flame.
know. Like that's all I got.
If that is not the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life. Elemier, go ahead.
Yeah.
All right. Elemier is going to move forward. I could probably get all the way up to Dragon Wing.
Do it. You see him
I think
like
I'm just gonna
5
go,
feet
like,
off the
right-
ground floating.
I'm gonna go like right here and make 2 javelin tosses instead.
All right, how many javelins do you have? Because you just threw 2 down there and you didn't pick them up. You threw one earlier and you didn't mention
I
picking
meant
it up.
to. I should have quite a few of them.
Like how javelins are pretty bulky and big. Where are you holding all these javelins?
That's a good point. I guess I don't have a set amount in my inventory. It says,
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
traditionally it would be like 1, maybe 2, you know, because they're much bulkier than arrows. Where
I
you know,
think
you
as
get like
a
20 arrows or something.
it's a 12
the
pound
default's
thing
like
of 'em,
5
so-
or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's what you get.
In that case, I will just run up and make 2 longsword attacks then.
Okay. So as you walk in, you see this is very much a library, and they clearly seem to have been taking care of it. Go ahead.
Okay. All right. First attack is gonna be a natural 20,
Oh,
and
man.
I'm gonna put a
Produce
divine
flame behind
smite
it.
onto that. So why
I
isn't
mean,
it giving me
Takesis just really wants this guy. She's like, come home right now.
All right. So 10 damage. So the
well,
crit
it was
5 and
it
3.
was a crit, so but it's not giving me crit damage. Let me just
Right.
roll
So it would just be the damage of the
15.
5, right?
Yeah.
Because you had 5 plus 3.
Fif-
So it'd be
No, it would be 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah,
I was
so you
gonna-
had 10.
So do
Yeah,
a
so a
D8.
7
another
and a 5 and a 3 would
Oh,
make
I
it
don't see a
15
7.
Okay.
because it rolled twice.
So what's that, like 15?
15.
Okay.
So you
and
cut
then-
this guy down with your first attack, and he drops
never
down,
mind then.
calling out, "Oh, mother
No.
dragons!" And the other
that's
cultists
probably all
are
I can
smiling at
do.
you. Cultist A rushes toward you. He was our archivist! Die! Scimitar comes out, 19 to hit.
Yep.
You take 4 damage of slashing. Sato, you're up.
Okay, let me quickly see how far away that would be. So right there is 15. So that would be out of range anyways. So I could max move right here. And I'm going to Eldritch Blast. I can't see the one.
Okay.
The one that's next to Elemier.
Okay. And that's a ranged attack, right?
Yep.
Okay.
15 to hit.
Yeah, you hit. What does the Eldritch Blast look like?
It is a purple / bluish beam that hits him for 2 damage.
Is that a,
Like a
part of your
black light.
warlock thing?
Yeah,
So you're calling out
it's cantrip.
to your eldritch deity, destroy him! This green light, purple hues on it, strikes him. It was 2 damage the first one?
Yes, and
the
the second one,
hits?
9 damage.
9 damage. You see him pull back, and it's sort of breaking through his skin. And you see his sort of chest muscles ripping apart, his lungs sort of searing through from this eldritch blast, and he drops down screaming, clutching at his chest, and blood starts oozing out.
Nice.
And that is my turn.
Gross. All right, Garrick, you're up.
So
Grody.
I'll run next to Sato.
You
And
do see the stairs
take-
on that side go up another level.
Okay. I'll take a pot shot at Cultist D.
Okay.
While screaming, "Kill the nerds."
What?
They're in a library. They're all in a library. Come on. They're book nerds. Kill the bloody nerds.
How dare you?
It's
24
sacrilege
to
to
hit.
stay in the middle of a D&D game, isn't
I
it?
know.
Well, they're in a library. Come on,
You definitely hit.
we've got to kill them
They're
all.
evil nerds. It's different.
Yeah,
Okay,
Kill the evil
that's the justification. Is evil nerds.
They eat the
Kill the
crust
evil nerds.
first.
yeah. So that
Oh, then they definitely have to go.
7 damage.
7.
They pour the milk into the bowl before the cereal.
Oh,
Yeah,
gee.
well, oh,
That's heresy.
That
put
makes me
milk in the
sick.
teacup before they added
That
hot
makes
water.
me
Jesus,
sick.
vile.
All right, so you did the initial damage. Was
Yep.
there anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. Gunnar, you're up.
Gunnar is gonna run his 40 feet forward, which will put him next to Elemier. And then, do I have anything ranged? Yeah, he will take. How many javelins does he have left? He's got 4 left. He will take out one of his javelins and huck it at D in the corner.
Okay.
Don't forget to pick that up after.
I mean, they're still down there if you want to run down and grab them.
It's 21 to hit,
Yeah, 21 hits.
and then it's a D8 plus. Oh no, excuse me, a D6 plus 4. I apologize.
Well, the 6 of the D6 plus the 3 slams him back against the bookshelf, and he drops down dead with a javelin sticking out of his chest, and books start tumbling down on top of his body from the library shelves.
Gunnar looks at Elemier and says, "You see, that's how it's done. The technique is the over the shoulder."
Lucan, you're up.
It's the shield. The shield
Alright.
kind of hinders me.
Well,
I don't
Lucan
need a
follows the rules no matter what. So he is going to run up to Kithris and he's going to whisper his prayers of healing because we're in a library. And we have to make sure
Nice.
that we respectfully follow the rules.
See, that's respect right there.
You're
So you're saying I'm not supposed to throw fire inside the library?
Kithris, you get
Yes.
quieter.
So you're saying I'm not supposed to throw that? This is quite a trick.
He's like those people that can't whisper; they just talk.
You really
normal.
can. You really can.
Chris, you heal 23 points.
Wow.
Wow!
That's it. That's in game.
Oh my goodness!
It's
I
2d8 plus 6 plus the spell level plus 1.
Wow.
It is just like it just keeps adding numbers
So that's
to
good.
it.
That's good.
I also really appreciate the fact that you use the dice of healing to roll my healing.
I will
Thank you.
continue to roll the dice of healing for probably everything I do, including Spirit Guardians.
Yeah. It's healing
That's a
something
deadly
somewhere.
spell.
All right. Anything else on your turn, Lucan?
That is all.
So Cultist B charged forward to Elemier. He's going to attack with a 19 to hit.
Bring it, pretty boy. Yeah, that hits.
You take 4 damage as he cuts you. These are clearly more sage-like cultists than warrior cultists. And cultists see
You're weak.
you don't have any calluses on your hands, except for like little thumb like protectors from paper cuts.
They get lots of paper cuts.
Yeah. This is my
It
bad
should be really
scar.
tough.
He attacks you with his scimitar. 12 to hit. You parry it off. Kithris, you're up.
Do better.
Kithris is very grateful, and he is going to object interaction hand off his bottle of boundless coffee over to Lucan for him, and be like, "Thanks, here, take a sip of this," and then he's going to rush into combat.
Thank you.
And he's going to step in like this, and he will take a swing. This is a great sword at this cultist. It's a 14.
Oh, yeah. you
Oh,
hit.
24, sorry. 24 will do. For 7 damage.
Nice. You cut into him. He screams out. He's well past bloodied at this point.
You're in a library.
And then he'll swing for 9 on the second one.
You're observant. And you cut him down and he drops dead.
And be like,
See, we're in a library. We're supposed to be quiet.
that'll be good.
All right, Elemier, you're up.
Die quietly.
Elemier is going to attack the cultist above him with his longsword. It's a 9.
He parries it off.
There we go. That's a 24.
Break through his defense and cut into him.
10 damage.
Oh, you slice his chest open and he drops down dead.
Aha.
All
Gunnar
right.
is gonna go retrieve his javelin.
Nice.
Elmier's gonna do the
Get-
same thing.
You run downstairs really quick. Look, oh, there it is. Pull it, one of them out of the body. Pick up the other one. Run back upstairs. So on this level in the library, this is clearly a well-tended to area. It looks like they spent a lot of time organizing books for quite some time. You see not only books, but parchments and tablets and other written material, all sorts of around. There's a bunch of tables sort of near the edges of the room.
Hey guys, do you think there's a ledger that tells us where the gold's going?
Quite possible. They seem pretty
Okay.
organized.
Kithris will start looking through books, seeing if anything looks like a ledger.
Okay.
Elemier will
As
do
you're
the
looking
same.
through, this looks like a lot of stuff about history of Solamnia, history of Coastland, natural philosophy, mathematics, astronomy, some theory on magic, theoretical works on alternate reality, time and dimensional travel, stuff that the Orders of High Sorcery would love to get their hands on. This would be a priceless addition to any library collector outside of this citadel. There's
I have a very
over 100
pertinent
books,
question.
quartos, and manuscripts.
Do we have a bag
Like-
of holding?
I don't think you have a
Garrick's
bag of holding,
gonna
but
be
there's
going-
something else you guys have.
Where's that bag that we got from the hag lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have that.
That holds stuff.
Bag of many. I don't even know who's got it, but I'm gonna be.
It is in the party inventory currently.
Yeah,
the
the
bag,
pouch of
pouch of
accessibility.
accessibility.
Oh, I don't even know what that is.
Garrett's going to be going quite feverishly looking through some of the books on recent history, looking for anything to do with the Tarmac invasion and the Plains of Dust and things like that. He's just going, it's got to be.
I forgot we had a potion
Yeah,
of
most
healing.
of the history here is based on this region, whether it's Solamnia, Coastland, not really
He just
all the way
doesn't-
down there. But yeah,
he
as you're
doesn't-
thumbing through, how long are
He
you guys going to
doesn't
spend?
really care.
How long are you guys going to spend looking?
I would like to
Because
spend
there's
a
still
while
stairs
here if
going up.
possible.
Let's
And
come
there's a
back
bunch-
to this. The Bakali aren't in any rush to get up here till we clear it, so let's go kill the rest of the
But
stuff and we'll come back.
Before we do that, can we I just want to check this room right here and
Yeah.
see what's in here.
So when you go in here, it looks like a very isolated reading room. So you got a small table, 2 chairs, and that's it in this room. This looks like where they would go to just enjoy the books.
Okay. What about what's down by Sato?
That's a continuation of the library.
All right.
Let's
I'm
Does
gonna,
go back.
Elemier see anything valuable or
The books.
magical or anything?
Now you don't see anything magical,
Books.
but the books are very, very valuable.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's
We'll
go
come back.
finish off the cultists and we'll come back.
Yep, I'm gonna start heading upstairs.
Right.
Upstairs.
Level.
Yeah, I'll
3.
definitely be casting some detect magic on that later, and then we'll want to see if there's anything
The-
leading to some Mishakal stuff.
The
or some
gargoyles
nice statue.
that are now dead.
The dead goyles. All right, let's
The
see.
goyles.
Where are you all? Oh, thank
Go
you.
in.
Okay, so
Working on it,
what
boss.
you see on the 3rd floor in here, the room that you walk up into right now, this looks like it may have once been a continuation of the chapel at some age in the past. Right now, it's clearly converted living quarters, and it doesn't really look like anyone has come up here except for whomever was living here. The furnishing is really lavish. It looks like the best of the best was taken from wherever they raided and brought here and just sort of put up. This front chamber has a writing desk with several smaller tables stacked with inventories and reports and beautiful and uncomfortable wooden chairs. There's tons of papers on the desk, just sort of scattered all about.
Grab the
Like
papers
anything
and
like you're immediately revealing with the paperwork on the desk.
It's going to take you a little bit of time to go through it, but it looks like inventories of what they've
You guys,
taken, what's of value, and it doesn't really say where anything is going, just what it is.
We should
We'll
take
just
that.
take it.
Yeah,
Just take
absolutely.
it
I'll
anyway.
pick it up and put it into my scroll roll container.
Put it in a fax machine. Send it over to.
you guys think this was Asbara's room?
As you
Somebody
got up in
had it.
here, flanking the top of the stairs, are two very nice black dragons, just sort of onyx carved dragons standing there, statues.
How large?
It's close to 3.5 feet. I mean, they're definitely very, very heavy, like multiples of hundreds of pounds, but very, very valuable looking.
We should break them.
Oh my gosh!
Let's kill stuff first. Calm down. Let's make
think
sure the
that
tower's
Kali would
cleared,
like
then
them.
we can-
They might be
Whatever.
gargoyles.
I think
In
that
which case we
Kali
should
would
break
like
them.
them.
We can't carry them. We don't.
The Kali could use them.
Yeah, they'd make really good gifts for the Vakali. Let's keep them on our
They'd
good
like
side.
them.
They'll let us take the stuff below if we give them this.
Yeah, I like that. I'll
So
start
you
making my way
see
over to
that
the
little
door.
open area
Drag.
to your north and the left. That looks like a little sitting room. Again, more really plush-looking chairs, upholstered, which is something that you just don't see. Padded benches, two small carpet draped tables. This looks like it's just a very ostentatious area that no one was allowed to go in. You guys are probably the first people to ever see it, except for whomever lived up here.
Search it.
Yeah, in that
Can
area,
I
there's nothing
to
other than
magic?
what I described. You don't
I'm
see
gonna
any
open up
magic,
this
just
door.
expensive stuff. All right, so Sato, you open this door. On the other side is
You're doomed.
a large bed. You see two
Bomb.
wardrobes and a massive standing mirror. You see an armor stand with a suit of scale mail armor
Yoink.
standing on it. Let's see. One of the doors is painted with a depiction of a 5-headed dragon. Let's see. I'm just, before you go in and do anything, I'm trying to tell you what you see here. And that's kind of what you see.
Another door back here.
Are you going to open it?
I was just making sure it was a door, not like
Oh,
a
yeah.
window or something.
Yeah, it's a door.
Yeah, I'll check what's behind the door.
What's behind door number 3?
The closet.
Give me a second and I'll tell you. Oh.
Oh,
So
that's
as
not a
soon
good
as you
sound.
open it, this is a bare room. The only decoration is a stylized depiction of a 5-headed dragon rising from a volcano, painted on the back of the door. It looks like there was only a few colors to work with, but as you walk in, you actually get this feeling of sickness. Like this was clearly a place of private worship of this long dead god.
I throw up.
Oh, jeez. You just vomit on the...
Yeah, this is this is everything against what I believe in.
Right.
I puke on the on the
Gross.
unholy ground, and then I walk out and I shut the door and I just tell everyone to not go in there.
I have desecrated the room.
Already cleansed it.
You don't look well, brother Lucan. What was in there?
Don't go back there. You don't want to know.
He's been
Certainly not
cleansing.
now.
Nefarious things.
All right.
Not
Elimir's
like that room
eyes
where they
are
enjoy
immediately
books.
on the armor.
Yeah, it's scale now.
Does it look like it would fit?
I mean, it looks like it would fit a massive body, like a twisted, distorted, large body. Definitely not an elven body.
Is there anything?
So there's
Kithris
two
will start looking for
wardrobes.
I'll look at Kithris and go, do you reckon that'll fit you?
Yeah.
Big, twisted, distorted body.
What are you saying?
You've got a tail.
And
It would be good
Oh,
armor for
wow.
you.
More distorted than most.
So above table, 1, would it fit me, and 2, is it better than the +1 mail that I currently have?
It's regular scale mail armor, and it definitely would not fit you. This is something that would fit. Like, you don't know. I mean, it just doesn't look like it would fit you. You know, it looks like it's someone that's bulkier than you, and has like a longer twisted back.
What
I
else
say
was
we
in here?
Destroy everything.
2 wardrobes, the scale mail, bed, standing mirror.
Does
Inside
it
the
look like?
wardrobes.
Does the armor look like it would have fit Resmir
Dragon's
the
Keep.
Black, like the big half dragon
The dragon
lady that
spawn?
we've
Yeah,
been chasing
it
down?
probably would have.
Yeah. Okay.
Destroy everything.
Is there anything inside the wardrobes?
So when you go up to open one of the wardrobes, it's locked.
Let me take a look at that.
You're all crack. I've got this.
Look at
Yeah.
that. And I'll have a
Garrick,
Right.
help me.
Do you have thieves' tools?
yes.
Okay.
It's 23.
So you hear a little click, and it's unlocked.
I'll
I'll
step
open
back.
it then.
There you go.
As soon
Thank
as
you,
you
Garrick.
open up, acid
Go check that
sprays
one,
out
too.
into the entire
Oh.
room. Everyone make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
That's one I could thank you. Ah!
Son of
everybody?
a... Oh,
6 for Kithris. Yeah, I was
Everybody
23.
within 10 feet of me gets a +2.
okay. 8 for
Kithris takes
So
25.
nobody.
24 acid damage.
holy
Six.
shnikes. Are you
14.
serious?
You
24?
take 24 acid damage. Everyone who does not save
25?
takes 24 acid damage.
What was the save?
15. And you
I rolled a
take half
1.
on a failed save. I mean, on a successful save.
Oh, Kithris or Gunnar barely makes it. He'll take half, so
Yep, 12.
12.
Maybe don't try the other one.
You see the acid not only spraying off at you guys and it's starting to like eat away your skin and your armor and your clothes, but it's also everything that was inside of the wardrobe is now being consumed by the acid. It looked like at one time it was a wardrobe filled with clothing and robes and stuff, but it's all being eaten
Kithris
up
is like
now.
running out of the room.
Probably also trying to run out at that point. Nope.
Always check for
someone-
traps first.
Someone's really
Back
possessing
downstairs.
this quote.
Yeah, so
Maybe like
Let's
a
go down
prayer
and see if there's
before we
what's in the
go.
library, and then we'll tell the Bakali that there's cool
We've still
dragon
got-
statues up here
We've
that they
still
can
got
have.
a level up, haven't we? We've
No,
got a
this is the
roof
top. This is the
area.
third.
Oh,
This
is
is
it?
top.
Okay.
So from here, everything just goes down.
So yeah, I'd say we go back to the library and rummage.
Okay. So it's over 100 books. What does the storage look like in that item you have, the magic item of storage, the book?
So
or
it
the bag?
says that it will hold. Pouch of accessibility. This normal seeming pouch is actually a strong magic item, which can contain up to 300 pounds
back, I'm
in
taking-
30
I'm getting a phone
specially
call right now.
constructed
Okay.
pockets within it. Each pocket in turn holds a maximum of 10 pounds or 1 cubic foot of volume, whichever is first reached. So it'll hold up to 300 pounds.
All right. Yeah, you should be good with 100 books.
Nice.
Cool.
We're searching
Are-
through it.
Portable library.
Are there any books
Spell books.
about Habakkuk in that?
No. Everything was, basically just what I explained here. I mean, it's about
Sure,
philosophy,
sure.
mathematics, astronomy, magic, theoretical workings of alternate reality, time, dimensional travel, history of Solamnian coastland. That's kind of the type of stuff you're going to see here.
I think
yeah.
Elemier would be interested in
History.
the dimensional travel part.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
it's all
I'm definitely
arcane,
interested to
and
see if
so
there's,
it's
like-
kind of over your head from a religious standpoint. But
Okay.
I'm sure you could, wrap your brain around it if you had time to just sit and read through it.
Yeah, I'm looking for anything that might have more information on what I can find to help build the shrine.
Right.
Mishakal.
So as you're sort of looking through that, is you guys, are you going to spend any time looking through the books that you found outside of the acid room, like all the papers and everything there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Yes.
took those with me. I grabbed those.
Okay. So as you're sort of,
I can read through those while everyone's gathering inventory.
right. As you're sorting through those, you actually see notes about something about a dragon well, and it's this sort of speculative theoretical history about the Citadel of Karak-Tor, on how at one time it was controlled by this sort of bandit lord, and there was this dragon well from ancient days that was like a sort of portal of power, and there's something sort of scrawled next to it that just spells out Draezir, Drazier.
Ah, that's what Jamna said when she disappeared.
When did you guys see
Right,
Jamna?
In the cavern underneath the citadel.
Yeah, Gunnar looks at him and goes, "While you were napping, idiot."
Maybe
Shut
we
up,
should
Gunnar.
investigate.
A dragon. well.
So
Should
do
we
we
go
need-
back down there?
Do we have to go back down there and speak some fancy words?
Yes.
Maybe.
Where would it lead us, though?
Who knows?
No.
Does it say anything in the notes? Let me see.
It does not.
Okay. If we make it all the way back down to the first floor into that room that there was the nicer end of stuff. Like Kithra's like, if we're taking stuff, let's, take whatever we need. Is there anything worth value down there that we can fit into this?
Nothing that you would make any money off of. I mean, it's all just
Okay.
religious paraphernalia, pictures and stuff, but nothing of like.
You did say
fine
that there
art.
there was something for Habakkuk in that, right?
Yeah, there's different religious icons sort of represented there.
If there was like it's something for Habakkuk, like Kithras would make a small offering and say a prayer.
Okay.
Trying to understand, especially now, trying to understand what happened while he was dreaming or whatever.
So, Lucan, you actually in there, you are seeing some sort of imagery, a little statue of Mishakal. It has her sort of holy symbol, which looks like an eternity symbol or sideways 8, sort of inscribed at the base of it. While it doesn't hold any like divine energy emanating from it or power that you can tell, it is a nice piece. It's something that you could definitely add to your altar.
And that's something that's in this room or something that's in the notes you were talking about?
No,
the
that was
imagery?
actually in the room. So there's this little gallery hallway that Sato looked at in level 1.
Oh, okay.
And it just had a bunch of religious paraphernalia and stuff of a bunch of different gods. That's what's in there that would maybe resonate with you most.
Probably,
Did
yeah.
Elemier
I would
notice
take that on the
anything
way
from
out.
Kiri-Jolith?
Yeah, as you're looking through, you do see there's that's a bison, right? You do
Like
see
a minotaur kind of.
Yeah, you do see a big, massive horn. It looks decorative, sort of ornamental, but it definitely looks sturdy. I mean, it's a
Like a
probably
war
like a
horn?
3.5 foot horn. If you try to blow it, it brings out this massive, deep baritone, massive sound that just sort of deafens you momentarily in this smallish room.
Elemier would take that.
Okay.
So
On the first floor, are there any books on my patron?
No, in fact, you're not even sure the name of your patron. You've only in your mind felt a presence, a robed presence, but as far as the identity, you're not even sure. But no, it wouldn't be of a religious nature at all.
Elemier, that is an outside-only toy.
Yeah,
Holy
I
crap.
understand. It's a little louder than I thought it would be.
Uh-huh.
And at this point, if we've gathered
whoa.
everything and seen everything, I think Kithras would go back to Snapchat and be like,
Everyone has been taken care of. If you make your way up to the 3rd floor, there is a couple of very nice black dragon statues. which we would like to gift back to you, and thank you for your assistance in all of this.
He sort of half bows. Thank you, Kithris. You are a testament to your kind. You have all helped us. Is there anything we could do for you?
Did we explore everything in the tower?
In the tower you're in, yes.
We need
Is
to
there
go
any
back
other
down.
places that the cult were doing things or hiding things? We're still trying to understand where all the stuff that they gathered came from, or was that in the notes? In the notes that above table that that Lucan found, did we figure out where stuff was going, or is it just an inventory in?
Not entirely sure. Yeah, it's an inventory in. It doesn't say
Okay.
where it's transported to, just the numbers and items and stuff like that. However, you do have notes about a well in the base, in the sort of under,
Right.
and
Brazen.
that's really the only thing you can think of.
Okay.
That's the only thread we've got left to pull.
Is there
Before-
anything else that the cultists were doing here that you think would help us understand where they're going and what their plans are?
They would move all of their gear into the basements, but that is all I know.
Then I think that's the last place we have to go.
Okay. Before we leave here, while I'm still on the second level in between both areas, can I cast Detect Magic?
Mhm.
It works a little differently now. It just says that for the duration, I sense the presence of magical effects within 30 feet of myself. If I do sense something, then I can take a magic action to try and see a faint aura around any visible object or anything like that.
Okay. Well, aside from your companions and yourself, no, you don't sense any magical.
Okay, I just want to check.
Then yeah, I would just say if we're ready to go, we thank the Macaulay
That
and
was ritual. Sorry.
Do
Head
we
to the
have
base.
Oh, so
time
you're
to take a
spending 10
short
minutes?
rest after that acid?
If I was able to, I don't know how long.
I mean, it's up
to
we're
you
spending
guys.
in that area.
There's nothing.
I wasn't
pushing you
sure how
around.
long it took us to like pack up all the books and everything like that. So
Right. It would probably take a while. So yeah.
I mean, that was a lot of damage.
yeah, I would if we
was.
can get a short rest, and I will happily take a short rest.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm at 10 HP right now.
Oof. Yeah, you guys are cleaning
Yeah.
the acid off. You see corrosion starting to build up on your armor and your clothing, your skin. So yeah, you guys can choose wherever you'd like to sort of rack out. Maybe kick it in the library, read some of your new books while
Yeah.
you're just relaxing for an hour. The lizard folk,
go-
or
go-
the Bacali, have gone about their days. They're just sort of cleaning up and claiming this citadel for their own.
I'm gonna spend my short rest also casting mending to repair all my armor and clothes and stuff like that.
So a short
Getting all
rest.
back up to
I
standard.
don't think you're able to cast spells on a short rest. I mean, you can do it before or after. It
Uh,
wouldn't matter, but
Yeah, I'll just before or after, one of the two.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
the flavor of it.
for sure. Anyone else?
Then I'll do that.
No, I short.
Well,
I-
I'm just
I'll
going to be going.
short rest.
Sorry, yeah, I'm just going to be going through all those books, trying to see anything that's on
Right.
where I'm from and the what happened in the wasn't a
I think
rebellion,
Elemier
the invasion.
Right.
Elemier might try to make his way back to where Lucan seemed to get sick, and he might want to investigate that area a little further.
When you open it, an enclosed room just full of vomit, it just hits, the smell hits your face instantly, and it is vile.
I would still want to step in and see what was causing the problem.
You are a brave man. So you step in and you feel gross too. It's more of like a sort of twisting in your stomach. And as you sort of look around the room, which seems very, very blank, you're doing your best to step around the puddle of vomit. And the smell, again, is just getting really, really bad. You look at the back of the door and it looks like it's a roughly painted sort of image of Takesis, the five-headed dragon.
I would
This seems
wanna
like a place of
destroy it.
worship. Yeah.
I have holy water. I have holy oil. I would probably dash it with holy oil and light it afire,
Whew. Okay.
and just make
Are
sure
you going
it
to try to
doesn't get
contain
out.
the fire at all?
Yeah, I want to contain the fire for sure. I just want to eliminate the painting. That's all.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
For sure.
I added plethora of books from Karak into the party inventory
Nice.
so that later we can remember what
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, I think once everybody's ready, I think the plan is to head down into the basement to go back to this magic well.
Okay. So you head
Should
down.
we report to our commander before we?
Oh yeah,
decide like that?
Kithris would look at Lucan and be like,
Hey, can you send that email thing again?
What's an email?
I don't know.
Not right now. I'll have to wait on that. But I can let him know probably
Did we
tomorrow.
burn all the third level spells?
No, I don't have it prepared right now. I didn't think it
Oh.
was gonna be necessary for now. Tomorrow.
Well, okay. So after we do this, then the next time you say your prayers, ask for the email spell back.
I'll make sure.
I just worry that if we were to step onto another plane, we may not be able to reach home.
What's a
Plane? What the hell is a plane?
Like a plane of existence, like the ethereal plane,
Ooh.
plane of the abyss.
That
What
is
he's
a-
talking.
that
Somebody
is a
said you had a
valid
habit
concern.
ticket for that and go through a security checkpoint. In any case, let's head
You're
down
gonna
to
have to
the
take
well.
his shoes off. It's a whole thing.
It's a whole thing.
I'll have to take off my belt.
What about the other tower?
Oh, hey, Snapjaw, what's over there? And he would point to the last grayed out section of the first floor there.
What grayed out
Just-
section?
Just asking
Oh,
what this.
That's not
This is
the only tower that goes up 3 levels is the 2 corner ones at this point. So you got this one,
Mhm.
the one you've explored here. You have not explored this one. This is their living quarters. And then this one you haven't explored. You were just shoveling a bunch of garbage into it.
What about the blacked off area though? The
So
rectangular.
this was a where their whole it was like a inner storage for the lizards that the giant lizards they
Oh,
were
okay.
training and stuff. And this
Mm.
is where some of the bullywugs sort of had their living quarters.
Okay.
Okay.
So are we going to the basement or are we going up to that
Snapjaw,
tower?
do you know what's up that other tower over here?
Can you point to which one you're talking about?
The one where
Top
we were
right.
throwing the
Oh.
garbage pit.
No, no one goes above there. There is a strange creature inside.
Except for us.
Let's go there.
You said the magic words, buddy.
Good luck to you.
You said strange and creature.
Yeah, what kind of strange is this creature?
Garbage eater.
Oh,
Great.
Never mind,
Okay.
I'm good.
It could be
Do you
highly
really?
valuable.
Maybe it could eat our garbage.
Elemier is really a loot goblin.
Clearly.
Yeah, where's the
He's like, "I will
basement?
go
But when
to
you ask
garbage."
him
I was
about it,
talk-
you're like, hey, what's with all these? Like, oh, it's for Kiri-Jolith. It's all for.
Yeah,
What's this like gear that was being talked about in the basement somewhere?
Oh,
I'm asking Snapjaw, sorry.
he's like, I do not know where they kept anything. They would just bring it down there. We were not allowed. It was the bullywug's domain.
Oh, where we were just at, basically.
they
Right,
took it to
yeah.
the well, perhaps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What well?
I reckon.
They've never been
Some
there,
of
so
it.
they have no idea.
Yeah. Well, it's up. I'll look at the rest of the party. It's up to you guys. We can go and deal with the garbage man, or we can go back to the
Garbage
well.
man. This guy named Frank.
I don't care about the garbage man, and I don't know if Gunnar would either necessarily.
They just,
It would be an honorable fight, though. We could clear this place out once and for all that infests it and present it fully to our noble friends here.
Oh, let's go.
And claim some loot, perhaps.
oh,
Whatever.
the magic word.
Did you say loot?
Maybe I use detect magic again right below wherever this thing's at. We see if there's anything actually worth it up there.
Yeah, that might be good.
And then Kithris would also I'm saying it now so that I remember later. He would invite Snapjaw down into the basement when we go, just to be like, if they've never been down
Show
there,
'em
like
well.
if we're presenting them this whole place, we're like, this is what we found, and just kind of
There's some really horrible centipedes down there.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
Oh god.
Don't go in the
Um,
bug room.
but like if they
Snapjaw's telling
wanted,
you
you know,
that,
Those
they are busy
centipedes.
clearing out the entire, the other towers and the
Okay.
ground floors and everything. There was a huge battle up here when you guys went down there, so there's a lot to be taken care of. Not to mention the grounds outside and stuff. So they'll get to the other stuff. They're not really worried about it. But
Okay.
they tell you you can travel all around the keep if you'd like.
Okay. I'm gonna spend, before we go up, just so I don't have to waste any more slots on it, we'll spend our 10 minutes down here at the bottom so we don't get attacked. Casting detect magic, and as I walk up, it lasts for 10 minutes.
So
we'll
you're gonna
kinda
have to
just walk
jump
up
to the
slowly.
stairs if you're not gonna sink into the garbage.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I'll give him a boost.
And I'll guide myself.
It
Right.
refilled in less
Give
than
me
24 hours.
No, it doesn't eat the garbage. Like whatever exists
garbage.
that they're worried about that's in this tower, the garbage that you guys were shoveling into it and all this sort of shit and piss and everything, it's still there. Like, so
Okay.
whatever he was saying, like it's all still the same. Give me an athletics check to
I
jump
thought
over
we
to it.
cleaned it out.
Okay, this is gonna be plus
You guys
two
were cleaning
power.
out the grounds around it in front of it.
Hmm.
Can I give him the help?
18
Yeah,
plus
yeah.
2 is 20.
20. So as you jump over it, your foot is going straight to where it needs to be. However, a tentacle flies out from the garbage as you're leaping out.
This is not a magical creature! As I fall down into the trash.
And the tentacle attacks you for 8. So it goes out to strike you, and you're like duck over and jump on the stairs and get just out of range of the tentacle grab as it sort of lashes out, and it's like flipping around, and we're in initiative. So let me grab all of you.
Cool.
That is an interesting name.
Otiug?
Otiug. Yeah.
Atiog, yeah.
How come I
19.
can't?
Nat
Hold on,
20.
it's not letting me. I got to end it to grab you guys.
I
Kithris
always
got a
roll
19.
so low.
What is going on with this? I can't grab you.
I don't think I've rolled above like initiative 10 since I joined this.
There we go.
Yeah, but don't you have a negative dex modifier?
It's -1.
Okay.
You'd think I'd roll like a 12 at some
Occasionally,
point.
sure.
So, Lucan, you're going to be just on the stairs.
Gunnar got a
Okay.
dirty 20.
Garrick, you're up. Sorry, I hit start before.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my heavy crossbow and fire at the tentacle. I'm assuming that's all I can see is the tentacle.
Yeah.
Can't see the creature. Yeah, I'll just fire at the tentacle.
Okay.
$27.
Yeah. You strike out. It smacks into it. It sort of like jerks up into the air and starts flipping around. Give me some damage.
What's that? 7 plus 4. So 11 damage, and it's
Nice.
pushed back 10 feet. So
The
just
tentacle sort of slinks back into the
Wing.
garbage.
There we go. That'll be me.
Kithris.
Adam, really quick, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
You're still streaming just the people, not the game. I wasn't sure if you wanted to stream.
They want to
the-
watch? Thanks, man.
Nah. It's a garbage monster, guys. Calm down. Kithris will make it up. How far into this can I make it before I'm in like garbage soup?
You can't go into it at all until you're in garbage.
So like right here, can I get to here and be okay?
Yeah. Just
Oh, to the
imagine
edge
that
of the
arc
garbage.
of the circle, and then from there it's garbage.
Gotcha. Kithris will go ahead and hurl a produce flame at this bad boy.
Okay, so you don't actually
Super.
see anything. You're just throwing it onto
Wherever the tentacle
garbage.
was.
So that went underneath the big pile of garbage, pushed back.
Okay.
So you actually don't see
So-
literally anything. You're just throwing it at the garbage itself.
Yeah.
Let's see.
It's got to make it smell better at some point. I was an 11 to hit, so I'm assuming I hit nothing.
Well, except it sort of ignites any sort of methane fumes or toxic fumes that were in here.
Oh my gosh.
And you see just
Get
the
that bomb.
fire, just blue fire, just sort of lift up on the surface and spread out instantly and like whoosh out toward you. Everyone in the area out here, give me dexterity checks. Lucan, you. as
Sorry,
well, please.
boys.
Does that get Elemier too, or?
No, you're far enough away.
It's a 20, dirty 20 from
Oh.
Kithris.
Nice.
Sorry, Sato. That was
Is
almost-
Gunnar far enough back, or is Gunnar in the?
You guys get
Gunner's gonna
plus
have to
2.
do it too.
Gunner's
Yeah.
got-
Everybody
too,
gets
okay.
+2 to their saves.
Oh, so
Except
22.
me.
Well, Gunnar, Sato, and Garrick would.
Well, Kithris looks like he's
Gunner's
close enough.
good.
What's the
So these are
save?
20-foot squares.
Oh, never mind.
21 for
You're looking for a
Gunnar,
15.
22 for Kithris.
14?
A 15.
15, okay. Lucan fails.
Okay. So go ahead and roll damage on that Kithris. Whoever succeeded, you get half damage. Everyone who didn't succeed, you take full damage.
What is
that's
full
good.
damage?
He's figuring it out right now.
Be grateful for low rolls, boys. 4. So
Yeah.
4 on a full and 2 on a success.
Nice.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry.
Anything else, Kithris?
No, he's singed and upset now.
Elemier, you're up.
Okay, so I can't see the creature, right?
Yeah, there's no creature that you guys see at all.
Elemier is going to get his remaining 2 javelins and hold a turn until he can see the creature. Then he will throw.
Okay. Gunnar, you're up.
I think Gunnar's going to try to join Lucan on the stairs because he can't see anything from here, so maybe he can see something from above. So he's got 40 feet of
Give me a
movement. So
dexterity
is
check or a
athletics
athletics check.
+7 athletics.
Nice.
Dang barbarians.
Ugh.
10.
10. So you go to jump and you land in the garbage. Elemier, give me some javelin rolls as a tentacle jumps out to grab you, and you start sinking naturally into the garbage itself.
13.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
And then the tentacle attack is a 23. So it grabs you and literally pulls you down. You are suffocating right now. I need to have you give me a Constitution saving throw to see if you can take a gulp of air before you go into the water, garbage water.
Okay, so +6. 11.
Okay, so you take a deep breath as soon as it grabs around you. You take 11 damage from the squeeze. You're pulled down, and you are currently under the ground, grappled, restrained, completely encased in garbage liquid water, being pulled
Gunnar!
into a massive mouth. The second and that's your turn. The second tentacle strikes out towards Lucan. Lucan ducks out of the way as it smacks on the ground trying to find him. It pulls Gunnar into his face here. Let's see. Grappled into other surfaces. Each creature succeeds a Constitution saving throw. So give me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yes, sir. Or me
Oh, I'm
or
sorry. This is
Gunnar?
Gunnar.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
you're good.
it's +6 to this roll. So 18.
Nice. On a successful save, you take half damage. So you take 5 damage being banged around down there. You're not stunned, and it brings you to its mouth to eat you. You're doing your best to wriggle around, keeping out of range of its mouth. And you're getting this message in your mind that says, die, food, eat. And that is its turn. Lucan, you're up.
All right, Lucan, seeing his friend be pulled under the trash, I'm going to call down on the Spirit Guardians.
Nice.
And I'm going to jump in.
Do you take a deep breath first?
How deep is it? I thought it was like maybe like knee height or something if I was
Oh
standing.
no! As soon as you don't know because you've never been in there, but you don't see Gunnar. He's clearly underneath whatever liquid. So as you jump in with your armor, you start sinking,
Yep.
and you're immediately like sinking into garbage and liquid and holding your breath, and you don't see anything.
He needs to make a wisdom saving throw, though.
Who does?
The Otyug.
Do you need sight?
No.
Can you read the spell for me for this?
It's just a blender
Yeah.
now.
When I cast a spell, you can designate creatures to be unaffected by it. Any creature's speed is halved in the emanation whenever the emanation enters a creature's space, and whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn there, the creature must make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, takes 3d8 radiant damage.
So when it ends its
Not
turn there,
necrotic.
it'll take the saving throw?
Or enters it, and it just entered it because
Yeah.
I entered its space with it.
So
So he's got like spirits just spinning around him.
I've got a bunch
Like
of
a little
spirits
vortex.
flying
what's
around
the range
me,
on this you're doing?
beating it up. It is a 15-foot area around me.
Is it a concentration?
Yes.
It's a 15-foot. It's a radius, right?
Mm-hmm.
15-foot radius, yeah.
Around you. Okay, so you go in and it's infinitely deeper than you think. You sort of panic for a second and you're currently drowning in the liquid.
That's
The wisdom saving throw, what's the DC?
14.
It makes it.
Unfortunate. It still takes half damage, luckily.
What is the damage?
That it is going to be only 5 damage. That's already halved.
So 5 is half damage?
Yep.
Okay. So you're not sure if there's anything down here or anything at all. You just know that at
I'm
this
looking for
point,
Gunnar.
I mean, you can't even see through the garbage or anything. You know there's piss and shit and whatever else down here in this liquid. And you're really having a hard time concentrating. So on your next turn, you're going to have to do a concentration check just to make sure. And what's your constitution modifier?
+6.
Okay.
Or
So
sorry, that's my save. I'm sorry. My modifier is +3.
Okay, so you've got 3 minutes that you can hold your breath. What's Gunnar's constitution modifier?
+3.
Okay, he's got 3
Thought it was
minutes.
3
as
plus
well.
1.
Um,
That'll be long enough. We'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean,
That's a long time.
4 minutes. So you go under. You guys see Lucan just disappear into the liquid as well. Sato, you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to. Crap, I need to see. Okay, so if I make the shadowy or Hunger of Hadar originate from right here, it'll completely miss where I saw Lucan and Gunnar last. But I'm gonna cast Hunger of Hadar, which is 20-foot radius. Which will where to go? Okay, there it is. It's a 20-foot radius. You have opened a gateway from gateway to the far realm, a region infested with unspoken horrors. A 20-foot radius sphere of darkness appears, centered on a point within range and lasting for the duration. The sphere is difficult terrain and is filled with strange whispers and slurping noises, which can be heard up to 30 feet. No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area, and creatures fully within it have the blind condition. Any creature that starts its turn in the area takes 2d6 cold damage. Any creature that ends its turn there must succeed a ends its turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 acid damage from otherworldly tentacles.
So this is any creature?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
What's
so
the ones you
both
designate?
you and Garrick are partially in this, as well as Kithris, Gunnar, Lucan, and the OTG.
Oh yeah.
Wait, what? That
It's a 20-foot radius, right? That's 40 feet across.
Does it affect allies?
It
This
says
is any creature.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
okay?
It's a
My
40-foot diameter.
math was off then. I'm gonna move the.
It was a 20-foot diameter, right? That's 40 feet.
You could cast it far enough back that it would only affect the creature and maybe one other person, though. I think.
This is a 40-foot radius. It's an 80-foot diameter.
From the center
Yeah,
out,
I-
it's 20, right? On each side?
No, from the center it's saying it's 40 feet. If I'm using the ruler.
Yeah.
Yeah, your
Because aren't
circle's
these
too big.
20-foot squares?
There you go.
Oh, then I might have yours wrong. What's yours supposed to be?
Mine's a 15-foot. Oh yeah, mine's like right
Way
there.
smaller.
Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that size absolutely threw me off.
Okay, so Gunnar and Lucan are suffering from this. All right, anything else, Sato?
I'm gonna have the spell move backwards so that's just beyond.
Okay, so I put it exactly where you pinged as the center mark. So you don't see them, so you have no idea where they would be in there. I mean, it's pretty above the table. Like, I already put it where you told me to land it. For you to say, let's nudge it a little more. Well, nudge it a little more. That's a little meta.
No,
Right.
because oh, on your screen you don't even see where my ruler's at.
No, I saw where you pinged it. You pinged right about here as a center mark.
Yeah, Yeah, which from that point
All right, I'm not going to argue this right now. That is the center mark
20
of
feet
this
away.
circle, and that
It's
is
20
a
feet
square.
away from the staircase.
I'm not going to move the circle. This is where you put it down. This is the center mark of the circle where you put it. Right?
Sure.
All right. Anything else on Sato's turn?
Nope.
Garrick. Actually, this is where we're going
I'll
to
just
stop
take
because we're at our time.
Okay.
We'll pick this up next time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and watching. We had a couple arguments about rulings. This is kind of stuff that I try not to have to happen. So let's just go with the ruling, and afterward we'll deal with it off camera, and it just makes things infinitely smoother. So there's not a bunch of arguing and stuff. For everyone watching, let us know what you think of this session, and how do you feel about the area of effects and penetrating garbage and all that sort of stuff. It's always interesting to see what other people think. You can always drop me an email at info@dealsaga.com or leave a comment below. I would like to take a moment and invite you to subscribe to the YouTube channel, ring the bell to get notified about upcoming videos, and click the like button. It all goes to help other Dragonlance fans learn about this channel and its content. This channel is all about celebrating the wonderful world of Dragonlance Saga. Thank you so much for joining in that celebration. Thank you to creator patrons Aaron Hardy, D. Robert Handy, developer patrons Chris Androu and Sam Ruiz, and all of the YouTube members. And for everyone here, until next time, Slanjavar.